Good evening and welcome to the 143rd iteration of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party here on the Talkin' Ish podcast. I am Dr. Evil Genius, soon to be joined by the marathon running Mrs. Evil.
Wait, I'm not officially here yet. I just wanted to do this real quick. I'll fix it later. I was never here. I'll come back.
Oh, yeah. Yes, Dan Jensen is not yet he is not yet the stream sponsor. He actually might be. Thank you guys for coming back here. I know that it was a very difficult UFC 308. Two of our favorite fighters went down in gruesome defeat in the case of Robert Whittaker. Definitely go out and check Max Holloway's video that he released earlier today. I'm convinced that there is no more a stand-up man in all of MMA than Max Blessed Holloway. Definitely go watch the video that he uploaded today. You will see why we love Max Holloway so much. But today is not about the fallout from UFC 308. Today is about what's happening up in Canada. We have Brandon Moreno, the former flyweight kingpin, going up against Amir Albazi. So let's go up the list, starting at women's flyweight. Jamie Lynn Horth goes up against Ivana Petrovic at women's flyweight. That's 125. At men's bantamweight 135, we have Chad Anheliger versus Cody Gibson. At bantamweight, again, we have Sergey Side versus Garrett Armfield. At heavyweight, we have Alexander Romanov versus the last guy, the Black Beast, beat. And that is Rodrigo Nascimento. So it's kind of weird to see that those guys were fighting each other and then end up on the same card. Obviously, Derek Lewis withdrew from this fight. I'm not sure if I've ever seen Derek Lewis withdraw from a fight before, so obviously we want the best for him and his health, and I hope that they will be able to reschedule that fight between him and Jonata Denise. The next fight will be at 145, Jack Shore versus Youssef Zalal. That is definitely a fight I want to see, so I am looking forward to that fight. Another fight that I'm looking forward to is back at 135. We got the little guys mostly in the prelims. Charles Air Jordan versus... It was all dick and balls, man! Victor Henry is back in the cage. We need to protect his Victor Henrys. Hopefully he doesn't get Victor Henry'd again. Shout out to him. Ms. Evil is looking forward to that fight. Air Charles Jordan, we ask that you be in full control of all of your weapons in the cage tonight. All right? Our featured prelim is Ayman Zahabi versus Pedro Munoz. That's not going to be a bad fight. Kicking off the main card, we got Mike Malott versus Trevin Giles at 170. At 185, we got Power Bar, Marc-Andre Barrio versus Dustin Stoltzfus. At women's 125, we have Ariane De Silva versus Jasmine Jasdevicius. Obviously, this is happening in Canada. They want to get some Canadians in the Canada card. Light heavyweight 205, we've got Kyle Machado versus Brenson Hibero. And again, women's flyweight, we got 3 125 fights for the ladies. Erin Blanchfield versus Rose Namajunas. And our main event, again, Brandon Moreno, former flyweight champion of the world, versus Amir Albazi. So, when Miss Evil join us, she's going to bless us with all of the labels for the stream. But for right now, we will get to your comments to start this event.
These two guys from Abu Dhabi last week to the Great White North this week, from the coffee shops to the hotel lobby to the restaurants, all across the streets of Edmonton. They are pumped to have the UFC back in town.
Oh, it's been crazy. I mean, we tried to walk through the
front door this afternoon with this BS, man.
But everybody's been fantastic. These are die-hard MMA fans. You can tell they know everything about the sport, and they've been great to deal with the entire time.
Let me tell you something. They love.
Yeah, I don't know why this wasn't working. All right, but looks like we got it working now. Good God. Okay, let's get to these comments. Ryan Fry is the first guy to send a message. How you doing, buddy? MK3 Kratos. Liv Morgan fans are actually bullying my fiance over a negative wrestling opinion on Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan is a shit promo and needs to work on her in-ring abilities. Get over it, people. Okay. Kratos. Number one. Liv Morgan is not at the top of the ladies division because of her in-ring abilities or her mic skills. Liv Morgan is on TV because she's the most beautiful woman on the roster. Not everybody is meant to have the skills that everybody else has. Liv Morgan is there to be hot. Liv Morgan right now is there to play a heel role alongside Dominic Mysterio. That's her job. Her job is to make the storyline more spicy. Is she doing that job? In spades. Liv Morgan is not paid to be a great wrestler. She is not paid to cut a great promo. She's there to be beautiful. And she does that very, very well. But if you are a true wrestling fan and you're underwhelmed with Liv Morgan, then your opinion is valid. There's no reason for anybody to be bullying anybody over an opinion. Okay. David Banner says, Izzy getting subbed. Wonderboy getting KO'd. Max getting KO'd. Whitaker getting his teeth rearranged. Cannoneer getting KO'd. Dustin's last chance at a belt. Gaethje getting KO'd. This year has been the death of an era of fighters. Yeah, man. Last week was hard to deal with, man. That was hard to deal with, especially since Max was winning the fight. You know, everybody is looking at the fight as Ilia Topuria is the best boxer in the UFC by virtue of the outcome. If you actually watch the fight, it became very clear to me that Max Holloway is a better boxer, skill-wise, than Ilia Topuria. The problem is that Max at 145, the strength and conditioning, the power doesn't translate. So while for most of the fight, while it was going on, Max was able to control the tempo. He was able to lead the dance, so to speak. He was a little bit more accurate to start. And I wouldn't say that he was dominating, but he was controlling the fight with his boxing skill. The problem was twofold in that fight. Number one, Max's power did not translate. So everything that he was doing to be effective was just enough to disrupt the timing of Ilia Topuria. But as the fight wore on and Ilia Topuria was shown that Max's power was nothing to respect, he was able to step in there and fight through whatever jab was coming his way, any feint of a knee up the middle. Max tried to do that spinning back kick a couple of times that worked so well in Justin Gaethje. Max was ready for Ilia Topuria's wrestling. I was very surprised by it. I thought Ilia was going to dominate him on the ground and keep him on the ground, and that didn't happen. Max was controlling the fight with his skill. When his power became evident, the exact amount of power that he actually had, Ilia Topuria was able to start throwing the overhand right and connect because he had nothing to fear because there was no real power threat coming from Max Holloway. So after Ilia Topuria was able to adjust to every strike he was being hit with, that is when he was able to say, you know what, I'm going to take a shot to give a shot. So once, and then the second, this kind of leads into the second reason why Max lost, is because Max Holloway admitted on more than one occasion that he was not fazed by Ilia Topuria's power. The problem is, whether or not you think the punch hurts, the concussive force of a powerful punch is going to shut off your equilibrium, because he didn't shut the brain off. He didn't knock him out. It was more of a TKO. But it knocked him to the ground and rendered him impotent to defend himself. Max underestimated the power of Topuria while in the cage, and Topuria was able to adjust to the lack of power from Max Holloway. But when you're talking about who is the best boxer, we know that Holloway is no longer going to fight at featherweight. But if he were to continue at featherweight, he is a more skilled boxer / kickboxer than Ilia Topuria. The difference was in the power. Max was peppering, and Ilia was throwing huge roundhouse blows that Max did not respect. When we look at the fight between Israel Adesanya and Dricus du Plessis, part of the problem was Izzy was so emotional that he left his hands down and did not practice good defense, striking defense. And Max Holloway thought that, you know, these punches don't really hurt. It's not a big deal. Striking defense was about as bad as I've seen it from Max Holloway. And that includes where he got his ass whooped by Volkanovski in the third fight between the two of them. If Max Holloway continued to move his feet defensively like he had been doing, he would have won that fight 49-46. But he said he was eating the strikes, and yeah, then you fucking ate them. And then you ate ground and pound until the referee stepped in. So, very, very disappointed. Obviously, it's a changing of the guard at 145 pounds officially. Ilia Topuria is a legitimate champion whether we like it or not. To quote the great Ronaldo, Ilia Topuria talks too much. Hopefully, he believes in himself as a champion to let his skills speak for him so he can actually get people to want him to want to win. But as it stands right now, it is going to be a little while before we see Ilia Topuria lose a fight. All right. Are you serious? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, we're really far behind. Thanks, ESPN. That's awful. Thank you for that, Dan. Holy crap, that's awful. But thanks, Dan. This is awful. I swear I turned the stream on and this is what they gave me. Awful. Awful stream. Awful. Sorry about that, guys. I don't have labels for you guys yet. We're still waiting on Mrs. Evil to join the party. Let's continue on with these comments. Banner says, I got Jasmine Juice divisions. Kyle Machado, Blanchfield by sub, and Amir Albazi. Albazi probably by BS decision. Okay. Jake Miller says, how many cards until someone gets KO'd trying to Aljo crawl? The Aljo crawl would still be illegal because Aljo had his knees on the ground. So the way that the new rule goes is you need to have some part of your body on the ground other than your feet and hands. The so-called Aljo crawl still had him with his knees on the ground, thus it would be an illegal blow still.
You want to switch seats just for a couple of minutes so I can... Hi, guys.
Oh, she wants the keyboard. Let me go through these comments real quick. Banner says, don't worry about it being on time, Evil. You paid for the ESPN shit, and now they get to do you however they want to. Yeah. Dan Jensen's picks. Mike Malott, Powerbar, De Silva, Ibero, Blanchfield, and Albazi. Jake Smith says, I like Ilia, willing to be disliked while having a fun style to watch. A natural heel is fun to watch. Fight is cool. But his mic abilities are trash as a heel. So it's not natural. It's not natural. Jake Miller also goes on to say, I meant the Aljo hand tap after a takedown fails. Well, I'm pretty sure that Demetrius Johnson will jump up from his couch in celebration when somebody gets kneed in the noggin while trying to hold their hand on the mat. So that'll be pretty interesting. For now, I'm gonna give up the king's throne to the queen so she can help you guys with the visuals.
I mean, clackety clack.
Clickety clack, don't come back.
Click, 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 click. Thank you, sir. I can be taller for, a few minutes. Wait till he sits. Sit so I can be
No,
taller.
something was getting caught behind the seat. It is amazing how physically unattractive Miss Horth is.
I just wanted to do that. Love you, babe.
I was under the mistaken impression that all Canadian women were like really beautiful. See? Now you can just put back the,
Dan!
You could put back the ticker the way it was.
Wait, but the ticker has to say, the correct UFC event.
Oh, well,
It said,
yeah.
Thank you, Dan. Hold on, I'm gonna fix up. Shit, motherfucker, I didn't mean to do that. Control-C, boopy-boo, boop-boop-boo. And done.
And visible.
And now it's up.
Thanks, Dan, for
We don't need
supporting
the
the
hashtag,
platform.
though. No hashtag needed. And a space. Dun, dun, dun. Actually, what I would like to do is live chat, so we get all the things, and no, actually, I'm gonna leave that there. This is all stuff I meant to do before the show started, but then Thing 2 and I went outside to run some errands related to running, and we are behind. Thank you, sir. All right.
Yeah, shout out to Daniel. You're always supporting, man. Does anybody care about this fight? Leave that in the comment section down below.
Oh, I didn't see either. Hopefully it's Bruce. I don't know. We can hope. Yes, it is here.
Oh, I need to type something real quick. Real quick. Go back to the comment. Okay.
Oh, Dan said it's proof. Yes, thank goodness. You could tell by the smile he's about to be a douche. Look at that face. Oh boy. It's like you're trying to hide it with your cap as you're typing. Oh. David says, I don't think anybody cares about the fight at all. A prelims opener, women's MMA fight. Yawn. Oh, I remember this question. Okay. Alright guys, we have an important poll for you. We need everyone to participate. It'll be up in a second. Alright, poll is up.
No, you may continue.
Alright. We need all votes. This is serious business. Please. Thank you. There were consequences to the results of this poll, of which I have no idea. But, you know, consequences, like they say in John Wick all the time. Dan says, not any decision. Dan says, I could choose both. Exactly. Unfortunately, both is not an option. It's only A or B. There is no C. Need y'all to choose. Oh, there's 4 fights. You're doing exactly what David said for this opener. Yawn.
Yeah. She really does look like a bird-type Pokemon.
Mm. Oh, it's over? Yay.
So I clicked on ESPN Plus, started the stream, and the feed that it gave me was 2 rounds behind.
Mm. Thanks, ESPN.
Oh man. There are 13 total fights in this card, by the way. Welcome, who? I'm rooting for Moreno. Okay.
Hi, who?
Well, who do you think is actually going to win? Albazi or Moreno?
Alright, because it's 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, wow. Congrats on the new house, Mr. Dan Jensen.
Oh, Dan got the house. Yay. Excellent. Congratulations. Yay. Got the new keys. Isn't that an awesome feeling? Handed the keys.
Well, we're going to get handed a new pair of keys about a year from now.
David asks, you got the 50th floor penthouse?
Yeah, probably. Nah, he likes to live alone. He doesn't like to be around people. His next neighbor is like a half a mile away.
It actually sounds nice.
Who says Albazi has been better recently, but Moreno has experience, so if he can get back in top shape physically and mentally, I think Moreno will win. All right, cool.
He goes, nope, regular house.
Yep. Yeah, that makes...
Wait, can I get just a little bit of details about the regular house? How many bedroom? You know, I am a chick. How many bedroom? How many bath? You have a backyard.
How many miles to the next house?
Well, yeah. And did you ever get another kitty cat? After the other one passed away? I know I just hit you with a whole bunch of questions at once, but I'm curious.
Who says what is this cup and Bruins cat?
Well, welcome to the community. You will learn all about it.
So, friend of the channel, the Indian Jesus, you can check out his channel on YouTube. He has a cup that he has basically drank out of, and we're not sure when's the last time that cup was washed. But then if you go to the Locker Room YouTube channel and you look at Captain Paul's Boston Bruins cap, you'll understand what we're talking about.
Alright, we're on the chat fight, right? That one. Alright, we're good. Oh, actually, I just rearranged one, and I probably fucked up the colors. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. I get a little OCD-ish with it. What was the last thing I needed to change before I get off this seat? Oh, not that I needed to change, I just wanted to bring it up. Actually, this could go back here. Twitch.
Is that
There it
true?
is.
Amir Albazi hasn't fought since 2022? In Friday says I got Darren Till winning this one. I'm dead.
That was good. That was good.
That's good. That's good. I will say this. I'm glad that you brought up Darren Till. I want to talk about Khamzat Chimaev. I was telling you guys 2 years ago that I was... How do I put this? I was... I was worried about the maturation process of Hamzat Chimaev because he was spending so much time with Darren Till and they were cutting up so much. I was really starting to doubt if, you know, Darren Till's lack of a championship mentality was rubbing up on Hamzat. Now, when you see Hamzat, you don't see Darren Till around anymore, but you see him destroying mofos. I do not believe that's a coincidence whatsoever. I believe that that is related. You don't see these guys hanging out with each other anymore. And, you know, the people that you hang around are going to have a huge effect on the habits that you keep. And there is no better example than I mean, what is Darren Till even doing right now? I think he's supposed to still be in combat sports. We haven't really heard really anything from him. Wait a minute. Didn't Darren Till get his soul removed from him in karate combat, if I'm not mistaken? Or was it somebody else?
I'm not sure.
I think it was somebody else.
Anyone else have predictions? I'm putting those up now. I have... Oh, who has one? Okay, I got who's prediction. Who, if you have additional predictions, let us know. We're actually going to put it up on the screen. Yay, Bruce, sorry. Ooh, look how nice Bruce looks. I like this.
It's a nice pattern on the jacket.
I like it. I like the color. Sorry, squirrel moment. Squirrel. I have Dan's predictions, David's predictions. I have one of who's... Saying whose name is fucking me up.
It's
Saying
a who's who.
name. This is gonna be fun. Reading your chats. So who, if you have any additional predictions, let us know.
I think who has been here before. I think this is a return after a long period of time.
Who has Moreno?
Yeah, that's his heart pick and his brain pick because he explains it later.
Gotcha. I want to make sure.
Yeah, let's look at these comments. I'm hearing you, Evil, that you think he's gotten more mature, but I think it's kind of a masquerade. Just this year, he did the crypto scam and then deleted the tweets and was all like, "No, it was my manager." Yeah, those are two separate things, and I do believe that Hamzat Chimaev basically only thinks about fighting. So somebody came to them with a deal to promote a crypto coin and paid them X number of dollars. And basically he was used to pump up, you know, the crypto currency before it was, you know, to pump it up before it was dumped. So there have been multiple celebrities who have been duped in that way. I don't think that anybody is looking to Hamzat for financial advice or trading advice.
Do you agree? Moreno and Blanchfield? Are you going with the other
I'm
guy?
not sure about Moreno and Albazi. I'm just not sure because Moreno is a fighter that he's Mexican. He's not gonna bitch up. But it's really tough to know which version of Albazi is going to show up and then we don't know who the judges are. So to me, like, that fight is too close for me to really feel comfortable. But if you think that, then we'll go with that.
I'm gonna choose Moreno.
I got Blanchfield.
We agree with that. Could I also choose Dick and Balls?
I think Jordan wins that fight.
All right. Fine.
Plus, we don't put the predictions for the preliminary fighters. We just kind of stick to the main card.
I know, but you know, if there's a name that I'm interested in or recognize or have an opinion on, then I put it.
Yeah, I just think that Charles Jordan, I think he lost his last fight. He's gonna come out vicious today.
Sushi Master. That's familiar.
Yeah. Yes. Like I said, I had to ooh, yeah. This is a returning.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. James Vick. Yeah, James Vick got his soul obliterated in Karate Combat. And then after he lost, by the way, it is really difficult to tell Darren Till apart from James Vick if you don't hear them talk. I know that sounds racist, all white people look alike, but yeah.
Alright, one more thing I gotta do, and we are finito.
Well, my name is a pity because you either pronounce it like who or ho.
Alright, that's good. And prediction image. Let's point it to the correct thing.
David Banner says, I want Moreno to win.
There we go.
He's the only guy in the UFC to beat Figgy, but Albazi has had a lot of time off, and in between, Moreno has had wars with Pantoja and Roy Val. Yeah, I mean, and even Moreno has taken some time off too. So, yeah, those are all decent points. Jake Miller says James Vick was just wished back with Dragon Balls after Nico Price upkicked him. Do you remember that KO?
Mm-hmm.
When Nico Price did the upkick and then James Vick's body just flopped on top of him.
Alright, I'm done.
Okay. You want to switch seats? Yes.
Yeah. Alright. Swap. Hey, sir. This is not that type of show. Fever. Alright. We're professionals, I swear.
I'm rocking the Face Bones shirt today.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, look at that little back extension he's trying to get with that guillotine. Oh, he's trying to darce it up. David Banner says, do you remember Gaethje KOing Vic with that vicious hook and he fell ragdoll physics like he got hit with a grenade and Oh man, there was also that super tall heavyweight guy that he looked like a tree being cut down. He got hit with a right hook and he fell over. Oh man.
Have a good night, Who.
All right, Ho. Thank you for coming by. Dan Jensen thinks you're a lightweight. I'm just gonna let you know. Stefan Struve, thank you, Banner. Yo, though it was like timber. Yeah, Dan Jensen definitely thinks that you're a lightweight, Ho. But thank you for coming by. We hope to see you in future streams again. Yeah, Stefan Struve, man. The way Volkov got knocked out by Derek Lewis. I always like to root for the tall guys. You know, obviously I'm pretty tall. But when the tall guys get knocked out sometimes, it is funny as hell. It's like a pile of dildos were just dumped out of a burlap sack when they get knocked out. It's so funny. Jake Miller says, if James Vick wears a White Lives Matter shirt to his next fight, I'd understand and support him. I didn't think about that one. Yeah, James Vick definitely is an endangered species and definitely needs conservation protection. And you know what's sad? The president of Karate Combat said that everybody was like super scared for James Vick's like long-term health, and then James Vick, you know, woke up later and was like, "Oh yeah, I remember everything, and this is the mistake I made. You got to give me another fight." and he was like, "No, you'll never fight for this organization again. I don't want your death on my hands. Are you crazy?" And Helliger is getting dominated. His opponent was not concerned. That was a big elbow there. Oh, he opened him up. He opened him up with it too.
Itty bitty cut.
Yeah, he had him handcuffed for a second there too. This is domination by Gibson. He was he was better than a 2-1 favorite, so I guess Vegas knew what they were talking about this time. Flattened him out. He's flattened out. Oh wow! Look at that GMP. Oh, look at that GMP. This is a domination. Chad and Helliger is about to lose his job. Oh, he's not going to be able to answer the phone. Nope. Oh, and there it is.
Good job.
Wow, he survived that.
Nice.
I thought for sure.
I was sure
he was cooked. Oh, he's scrambling it out.
A possible panicking moment. He did good.
Yeah, but I think he just prolonged the inevitable. He's getting dominated on the ground. David Banner says, the rare example of UFC doing a guy a favor long after his value has returned on investment in Derek Lewis by giving him a co-main versus a low-ranked guy and a paycheck, and he once again cancels. Derek Lewis is not known for canceling fights. I think this might be the second time he's had to pull out of a fight. He normally shows up on fight night ready to go. Not always mentally, because we've seen some bad performances from him, but you know, he's one, you know, huge right hand away from parting somebody with their consciousness. And I don't think that Derek Lewis got his paycheck. And now I know you're Canadian because you spell paycheck with a Q-U. But since this is the UFC Edmonton card, we'll let that slide.
You need to give David another reason to report us.
Fucking French Canadians. Oh, and there he goes. Good night. Maybe he just wants to get beat up more. Yeah, Gibson is doing a really good job. No, those are the Cossacks, David. Cossacks are dirty people. Oh. I don't understand why this fight is still going on. And Helliger has been completely embarrassed in this fight, and he somehow hasn't been submitted. Maybe there's something wrong with his foot. I don't know.
Oh, goodness gracious.
David Banner says,
David.
I'm from Saskatchewan. Last in education and highest rates of STDs in all of Canada. We do it big here. So basically, you're the Atlanta of or Houston of,
Houston,
yeah, the STD rates are crazy, yo. Crazy. Crazy. It really is not worth it for guys. Like, a lot of guys think that they're missing out because none of the women will sleep with them.
Mm-hmm.
But these guys are being protected by a lot of these women. You know, like a lot of people fall into the fallacy of, wow, they look so good and so pretty. There's no way they aren't disease riddled. And it's like, you know, yeah, they are. They have more of an opportunity to get these diseases. And Helliger looks like he's in a weight class below Gibson. He makes Ann Helliger look like a dwarf.
And Helliger's big head and short legs make him look like a dwarf.
Yeah. And he's 125 pounds, which means that he's kind of on the small side.
Yeah.
He's trying to throw up this triangle here, and his guard got past. Granted, he's on his back again.
You're his corner. You're excited. I don't think you're excited, DC.
So basically, what he was saying is that a lot of times the coach will give them admonishments in the corner, and they'll go out there and just do the same shit they were doing before. What he would be excited by is the fact that he actually went out there, got aggressive, tried to dominate. With some striking. He's like, well, granted, he ended up back on his back.
I get that.
But at least you can see that he was trying. He was trying to implement the game plan. So I get what he meant. But you're not impressed.
No.
I'm the type of coach that I really am heartened by effort, not necessarily the outcome.
I mean, yes. However,
hey, look who's getting to his feet.
Look
who's getting to his feet.
I'm a filthy casual watching MMA.
Nah, you just have unrealistic expectations for men.
I do. That's great.
I want to see a well-placed 12-6 elbow, preferably right in the back of the head. He got dragged down. I mean, he's trying. I'm definitely more bored by Gibson's wrestling Because before he was really hunting for a finish, and now he's just kind of laying on him.
Yeah.
You know, it's just, yeah, it's just kind of like, you know. He's got him in that. Is he trying to torque his knee?
Wow, this hurt.
And his ankle?
This looks terrible. Fuck.
Yo, if he would have gotten a submission on that, that would have been the craziest finish ever. Look at him, he's just laying there. And now he's got the body triangle. He can't finish this in the body triangle position. On Halloween this year, some dumbass in my city tried to rob a bank, but he did it in the business area, so he was the only one with a mask on. He got locked inside and tried to threaten people with a knife to let him out behind a closed door with no access to the inside. Whatever.
Smart.
That sounds like Saskatchewan as you have described it. Sorry, Gibson. I no, just not impressed. I will say in one feather in Cody Gibson's cap would be his fundamentals for his positioning was really good. Yeah. Oh, we can do a goal thing here.
Woo. See what it looks like on this end.
Big win for Cody Gibson, his second in a row, and in pretty dominant fashion. As you heard one judge give it a 10-8, I would assume in round 2. Take that victory.
Oh, it might not be up because we already have a Q&A up.
No, it was we weren't signed in. Well, here, not signed in as the we're only.
Oh, because it's doing it through Stream
so
Labs.
no, so try to pop this out again, because I signed on.
Yeah.
Try to no.
But that's how
So
that's how I've been doing it.
right, so I did change to the actual ownership. Try to pop that out now. Yeah, I'm just testing this super chat goal thing. Just to see how it works. Jake Miller says, just watched James Vick's update on his YouTube channel, and he said, quote, it was a bad knockout, but I'm not dead. Just had a seizure and no provable brain damage was seen
Just
from
had
the
a seizure.
neurologist, end quote. Do you know...
Just had a seizure.
I mean, what do you think a seizure means? What do you... Like...
It's only a seizure. There's nothing to worry about.
I mean... I'm finished. I can't. David Banner says, we have never seen Tony and Vic in the same place, have we? Oh, man. Oh. That Ann Helliger name.
It's a prelim.
It reminds me of that State Farm commercial.
Which one?
Jake from State Farm. She sounds hideous. Chad and Helliger. This guy looks like he grew up in a war zone.
Sounds like he's Ukrainian.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Thank you for participating.
Oh, man.
It's just seizure. Like a cast iron skillet.
Oh. Like when Lois suggested that Pete have all the fat sucked out of his head. And maybe I will. Maybe I'll use it to ski it on Paul Bunyan skillets to cook his flapjacks. Yeah, one of my clients just got a new dog who used to be a service animal. And while we were working out yesterday, via FaceTime, I was, she said, hey, do you hear the dog? And then you listen and you hear the dog breathing. And then she's like, and she was like, oh, I'm gonna take the dog to the vet tomorrow. And I was like, hell no, I don't like the way that dog is breathing. You need to take the dog in today. Mm-hmm. That was yesterday. And then I was like, let me know, how things are going. She sends me a text message saying that the dog has cancer and they euthanized the dog today. Like today. Like today being Saturday. And that really made me sad. That was like a really happy-go-lucky golden retriever. And I remember like a week ago, the dog was like all up in her face and looking for attention, and then just started breathing real funny and just like, oh, terminal cancer. It really sucks. JL, election day is not going to be fun. It's not, the divisions in this country are getting to the point where mass violence in multiple places is very much a possibility, and I don't find that kind of drama to be entertaining. If it was just like a bunch of people like talking stupid and calling each other names, I mean, I probably still wouldn't like that very much, but I can deal with that kind of drama. But I don't really like, you know, the political violence. I just, and we're there's a very real chance we can get lots of political violence all over the country. And yes, it is that bad, JL. It is that bad. It is already that bad. And I also agree with Lutch. It's more likely if Trump doesn't win. Yeah, definitely. But I think it's already bad in the sense that even if there's like no overt violent acts, we are treating our neighbors as enemies. And that's bad. That's just bad. Yeah, that's what I meant, TIJ. That's what I meant. I meant in pockets all over the country, in various places. It's just, I just, this is definitely the worst choices of presidential candidates in the history of this country. And the second worst was Biden and Trump. And the third worst, no wait, the second worst was Hillary and Trump. And the third worst was Biden and Trump. TIJ says right-wing violence is more acute and left-wing violence is spread out more throughout region and time. Yeah. 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 Right-wing violence is like right there in your face. We're grabbing guns, we're shooting up stuff. We're shooting up people, running people over with SUVs and vans, like that. On the other side, it's a little bit tougher to track. But it all damages the country. All of it.
Got a bit of a bloody nose.
Somebody getting punched in the snot box.
Mm-hmm. City.
Oh, he's locked it up. He's locked it up. He's trying to circle away. It's vagina tight. J6 was just a riot. If there is any sign of fuckery again, people will get up and it will not be good. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. And it was a small scale riot. If you're thinking, it was just kind of like in one area. It was just a lot of people in one area. But it wasn't like it spread all throughout DC and they were like burning buildings and effigies and all of that, you know? Wow, Armfield did a good job of surviving.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Dan Jensen, I was criticized by somebody that I really respect when I told them that I don't get involved in politics, and least of which, you know, not, you know, voting. And he, you know, I was telling him, I was just like, I hate both of the candidates. I hate them both. It really, there's no reason to be voting. There's no reason to be voting for anybody if you don't believe in the system or in the people that they put in front of you. Imagine if everybody who was eligible to show up on the stage in the debate was actually allowed to. You know, if they didn't just like try to funnel people into, well, these are just your choices and we need to get the, you know, the least horrible choice, and then actually let Americans choose who the candidates are. Not let the elite choose the candidates, but actually let the people choose the candidates and narrow them down that way. But that's not the way it works. Kind of smart for Kamala, though, to not even have to do anything and have Biden get taken out last second, like her or not. I don't really get where you're coming from with that. I think there's going to be left-wing violence no matter what, but if Trump wins, it will be more of just peaceful protests gone wrong. No, I think a lot of the right-wing violence that you're going to see is people opening fire with fire on liberal targets throughout the country, and it won't be like, you know, peaceful protests. It'll just be like, you know, we're gonna go to this place where we think liberals are at and start, you know, or like, what was it, Planned Parenthood, firebombing, you know, Planned Parenthood, and you know, shooting up places where, you know, protected groups are known to congregate. We're already seeing in certain states ballot boxes being burned. You know, that's a form of election fraud that I don't think people really are going to want to talk about. The people that like to talk about election fraud. So anyway, I don't like it. You know, maybe if I lived in another country halfway around the world, I could laugh at it for a while. But I live here, and while I don't put any credence into the actual election, I do have a lot of fear based upon people's emotional and ideological connection to the election. That's the problem that I have. TIJ says, that's exactly why I didn't vote in 2020. I voted against Trump in 2016. And, well, you didn't vote for Hillary. You voted against Trump. You said it the first time. And I still feel cringe, yeah. I will only ever vote for someone from here on out. Exactly. That's it. I like to hear that. David Banner says, Kamala came in as a pinch runner on third base, and now she's going to act like she had a home run. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Dan Jensen says, here in Denmark, if you're betting, Trump is ahead to win. Not that it says so much. I do agree with that. And TIJ says, I think it will be much more focused on politicians vis-a-vis J6, not much against liberal voters. No, I that's why I disagree with you. I think that the liberal voters will be the focus of the violence when it happens if Trump does not win the election. I really do believe we're going to start seeing, alphabet soup related violence, going to, their clubs or, places where they congregate or whatever. I do believe that you're going to see maybe some Planned Parenthood, abortion clinic type violence. C-Day is getting slammed by Garrett Armfield, excuse me. You can hear the leather when it's hitting them in the face. That's crazy.
I wonder if City has broken nose. It's a little bloody.
And he keeps pawing at it. Yeah. He's getting his snot box crunched. Jake Miller says, regardless of who wins, Amazon controls the prices and Blackstone controls the venture capital. Yeah, you're absolutely, yeah. And the thing is, I was just saying to somebody who was talking about like the presidential election, and I said, that's not even what I'm afraid of, is that Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk have almost presidential level power in this country, in the government, and they're not elected. The amount of power that Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk has, you've heard that song before, right? No one man should have all that power. You know,
I don't remember.
like,
Probably.
but it's like you got guys who are flexing their muscle over everybody, and literally their whole thing is, I'm richer than everybody. This is like the DC universe in real life.
No, you're not.
Jake Miller, I think, is in the United States.
Yeah.
Especially Bezos. But the thing is, Jake Miller is worse than you think. Jeff Bezos, with the Amazon servers, they're completely intertwined with American executive and military data. Like everything runs on Amazon AWS web services. They are completely the military, the government is completely in bed with Amazon web services, and he lost his mouthpiece. It's so much worse than you think, Jake Miller. Jeff Bezos is out here like interfering with the integrity of media companies. Oh man.
Agreed, David.
It's just bad. It's just bad.
Neither one of these dudes are afraid of getting punched in the face, and it's been great. You see David's other comment about Americans being weird?
Yeah, I'm reading it. I'm trying to figure out exactly. TIJ says, I'm going to lose mad subs when I start criticizing Trump. I'm there to speak truth, and people don't necessarily want it, and I'm not a... Yo, dude, man, like... He said, go vote unless you're going to vote Kamala, then just stay on.
At least he said it, because most of the people who say go vote, they're missing the end of that sentence.
Yeah, it's just... We're in a bad place. We're in a bad place.
That's why I hesitate even more when people are like, you should just go vote. ...
Yeah.
There's a part of that sentence you don't want to say out loud.
Yeah, but you already know that, people, like, I had somebody say, I don't care who you vote for, and then the next day it was like, I don't know how somebody can vote for this candidate. And I'm like, yeah, Jordan was in the featherweight division, wasn't he?
See you, Lutch.
All right, Lutch, man. Thanks for being a good sport, though. We're going to leave that poll up. We're going to leave that poll up. Yep. But yeah, we had to get our customary political discourse. Oh, he snuck it under. Oh, he's got the guillotine. The guillotine. The guillotine. Is it vagina tight?
Nah. Not yet.
You would know. Lutch took it well. I know.
Did you send it to Paul?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Got a good number of votes. 7 votes.
Lutch is leading 4-3. Jake Miller says the grossest combo is the sweat from Cap's hat put in the gross mug.
That's disgusting, Jake. You're an awful human. Oh, that's gross. So that's basically option C, as Dan wanted to vote. Blech. Blech, blech, blech.
David, your comment made me think of the Krusty Krab. Ooh. Oh, 12 to 6 elbow. We finally got one.
Did you see it?
We finally got a 12 to 6 elbow.
It's a quick one. Oh, no. and white pizza really does drip like that.
Wait, isn't David Banner anti-bullying?
Yes.
This is some bullying. Don't let him bully you, son.
You gotta take a few napkins, and dab the
Yo,
pizza.
did Armfield just grab Sinead's hand with his toes? I know I'm not the only one to see that.
I see that, and I'm okay not seeing it.
Oh man, that was crazy.
You should send that comment to Cap. The Ed White Pizza one. Dan says that's smart, David. Oh, Today or
we got blood on the hairline.
Yep, cut there.
Well, this fight was a banger until it wasn't. I mean, it looks like Armfield dominated more of the action, but yeah, that was it. That fight fizzled out. I like how they're trying to advertise Indeed. Like, please, somebody, please put a job offer up on our site, please. Jamie, we need you out here for football. Yeah, we're pretty much like skipping that. So UFC 309 for November 16. We are going to cover the prelims. We are not going to be covering the main card. It's actually, when you look at it, with the exception of the co-main event, one of the shittiest main cards, paid main cards that we've seen in a long time.
Oh, we get an early evening.
Yeah.
It's either probably a bit early. I was gonna say movie, but not at 10 o'clock. Both got work the next day.
See how the judges in Edmonton saw it. For that, here's Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Mike Bell scored.
Yep, split.
29-28, Armfield. Junichiro Camacho scores it. 29-28, City. And Derek clearly scores the contest. 29-28.
All right, we got a winner.
By split decision, City.
Oh, wow. He did not.
Looks relieved.
Yeah, he did not look like he was expecting to get his hand raised there.
Quite surprising, I think, to many scorecards at home, DC. You know, honestly, I thought he won the first round, but in the second round he just had moments. I mean, you can't ignore that Armfield won the first 2.5 minutes of round number 2, and then he got a takedown in the round 3. I mean, live odds saw him at -300 to end. I thought he won the fight.
I thought Armfield won the fight. And Side also thought Armfield won the fight. So we're not going to get into a whole, you're not going to get geopolitical with it. But I think I think that those 2 judges that scored it for Side, they were in the minority of people who thought he won the fight. David Banner says, time for some sloppy weight action. Lots of muffin tops.
Take an ibuprofen. I think I just need to take one tonight. I don't think I need to take one before running.
Yeah, you should probably be fine. I'm gonna give you my seat in a bit too.
Heal my foot still wants to be a...
Wants to be a butt.
Wants to be a foot.
Let's see if they have.
Your shipping manager left to find themselves. Previously lost. You need to hire. I need Indeed. Indeed you do. Indeed instantly delivers quality candidates matching your job description.
Yeah, that's pretty much what that is, David. But yeah, that main card is not worth the money. The only fight that I'm interested on that main card is Bronx versus Michael Chandler. We've already seen that. Michael Chandler got knocked the fuck out. Look at this conversation.
You could get one for the new house. Order it now, have it delivered to the new home.
Road and Track has a write-up on the version that I spec'd out in the color that I spec'd out.
That's fine.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, you can take my I need a breather. Because battery is a little short.
Your battery or battery? Battery.
Battery. But I'll try to be back as soon as I can.
Thank you.
You can watch Dan have John Jones's balls dribble out.
Ah, go away. Go away, sir. Y'all are stuck with just me for a little bit while he takes a breather. What's going on with my hair? That is bizarre. Oh, and I could do the cat ears. There we go. David goes, at this point, Chandler and Stipe are in the same position. Guys way past their prime, that sat out for years until they probably needed to pay their taxes. They got bills to they got bills to pay. He'll be back. Especially since he needs to finish the show without me today. Sorry, babe. How many rounds do we think this fight is going to go? I don't want to see it go the full 3 rounds. But you know the thing I complain about every single weekend is also that I don't want it to end too early. Because then it's just fight packs. It's a lose-lose situation right now. Oh, man. It's gonna suck. He left at the worst time for me. Yeah, exactly, David. I'm exhausted just thinking about it. Goodness gracious. I do really like Bruce's coat, though. I can't really see what the print is, but it's a nice, it has a nice shine to it. And I like that color. Alright, bring it back to Bruce. I don't want to see the fighter. I just want to see Bruce. Bruce's coat. Bruce's coat. Let me see. Close up. Ah, well. But yeah, I like it. And the texture looks pretty cool. Magenta. I like it. It's gonna be great. Mark Goddard.
Mark Goddard has his hands full against a couple of big boys in the octagon.
David goes, Dan, my feelings have been crushed too many times that now I don't expect anything but the worst, especially with the heavyweights. I feel like that also about cards that are supposed to look good on paper. Like last week was kind of like that. Not that I was disappointed by last week, but on paper it looked amazing. But we've had other events that look amazing on paper and then turn out to be snooze fests. So I don't really get excited for cards the way I used to. Because of what David expressed. Your feelings have been crushed too many times. So you expect worse. Also just with life in general. Yeah. That was dark. I'm sorry. Because I know where you're coming from, but it's just sad. We can all be emo together. Ow. These knees to the ass look like they hurt. If anyone has not voted already, did I vote? I'm over here talking shit and I don't even think I voted. If anyone has not voted on the poll, please do. I have no idea when it's closing. It might stay up for the entire show. Put in my vote. Two minutes of this shit already. He's taking knees to the butt. Oh boy. Just put me to sleep. Yeah. You're correct, Jake. Getting his butt kicked, literally. I mean, this does look really painful. But 5 minutes of literal butt kicking. Not all that entertaining. But then even if Romanov gets him down, that will also not be very entertaining. Because he's probably just going to lay on him. It's like Nascimento is just perfectly fine with getting kicked in the ass. Nothing. Alright, now we got a little something. Goodness gracious. The way Nascimento landed on his leg, that looked like it could have been, that could have been bad. His left leg was bent in a way that did not look like it was supposed to bend. Alright, you make a good point. David says, I don't think he's fine with it. To my comment that Nascimento looked like he was just cool in that position, taking knees to the butt. But he just doesn't have the skill to do anything else. Yep. Oh man, we go to round 2. He's got him pinned. No, Nascimento got his left arm up. And an armbar. Ooh. No, he's fine. Okay, he's fine. I think so. I'd agree with that, David. I don't think Nascimento actually did anything. Like you said, he didn't have the skill to get back up. Nothing was defended. It didn't look like he attempted many shots. I would agree with the 10-8. If we're going by the Lutch scale. Lower than a 10-8? You think 10-9, Dan? I don't think he did enough for a 9. He didn't do anything. 10-5 on the Lutch scale? Yeah, round 2. Ooh. And nope. No takedown. Accident. Yeah, it's a weird situation, Dan. While Romanov didn't do much, neither did Nascimento. Then maybe it should be a 9-8 round. No one gets a 10. I think that one seems better. Mark Goddard will separate you. Ay. And he allowed him to crawl to the cage. And more booty kicking. David says, Jake, more butt kicking. Yep. If you guys expected anything else from the number 13 and number 15 ranked heavyweights, you don't have high enough IQ to vote. I could have hoped. My goodness gracious. Shit, this is bad. Thank God. Romanov is just going to shoot for the takedown again. And then they're going to crawl back to the cage. And then Nascimento's going to get his butt kicked some more. Ooh, maybe not. Please prove me wrong. I would gladly be proven wrong. Come on. Just don't headbutt each other. That'd be bad. Romanov gassed himself out? Yeah, I think so. A lot of loopy punches, breathing with his mouth open. Deep breaths. Oof. Oh, we got a Victor Henry. We got a Victor. Why am I so excited by this? I'm a terrible person. Is it all dick and balls? Dunk. Yep. Yep. Boop. All dick and balls. Yeah. And Victor Henry's on the card. DEG is sending me a text from the other room. Excuse me. He goes, that was all dick and balls. Soccer dick kick. Well, you know, he kind of missed Jake. By a bit. Don't Victor Henry him again. Dan said, then you should take a biology class, but behind, not in front. Or an anatomy class, I think so. Ew, he's still in pain. That sounds even more painful, Jake. Going through his target in order to kick the butt. Oi. I mean, that sounds like something out of a really, really gruesome action flick.
Tonight's main card, the headliner, former champ Moreno battles Amir Albazi, who's won 6 straight fights and is undefeated in the UFC. Plus, Rose Namajunas versus Aaron Blanchfield in a critical flyweight bout, 5 rounds in the co-main as well. Fight night main card comes your way next, right here on ESPN+. Back to the takedown. It's time to start round 3 for Moreno. He was chased away by Nascimento.
Don't kick him in the balls again. Jake goes, as long as the foot doesn't hit the groin, it is legal. His shin did. Ha. I'd like a replay of that, of what just happened in the first few seconds of this round here. Because it seemed like in Nascimento's flurry across the cage that he may have hit him in the balls one more time. Maybe not hard enough for it to hurt as much as it did the first time, but I'd like to see a replay of that. Ooh. Jake says, kidding, it is a foul. A fight in UFC 1 was won because of purposeful groin punches. Ugh. Romanov keeps going to give this dude a pound or a high five, and Nascimento's like, let's just fucking fight. Groin punches. Goodness gracious. It was a TKO and allowed until that fight. Just punch him in the dick. You know, if it's legal, it's a smart move. I'd like to see that though. Dan says they should allow headbutting again. I mean, the accidental headbutts are I feel like they happen more and more, or even just a grazing as both opponents go in for a level change. And soccer kicks. Does Nascimento have a little swelling above his, or right at his right eyebrow? Just a smidge, because it almost makes it look like he hasn't cut right at the corner, but he doesn't. I think that's just a shadow because of the swelling he has here. Romanov looks bored. Nascimento has a crazy hunchback that he's developing. I don't remember it looking that bad. It's going to be interesting to see what he looks like in 10 years. And it's not just because he's a big boy. Like, it looks like he's really developing a hunchback. DG says Nascimento is scared to engage because he got TKO'd his last time out. Well, he also spent the first round just getting kicked in the ass. So now he just wants to counter. Oh, his own shots. Oh, guys, we survived 3 rounds. Romanov does not respect this dude at all. He was just walking away as he's getting punched in the face. Like it tickled. Going for another Superman punch. I'll read that in a second after Bruce announces. Romanov. Jake Miller says, if a heavyweight does a Superman punch like Romanov tried, I will now call it the Sumo Man punch. I agree with this. Excuse me. Jake goes, what an ass kicking. I'm glad that fight is over. Man, that was putting me to sleep. Predictions. Jake Miller, do you have any predictions? Or did you already put it up and I just missed it? If you have predictions, please let me know. I don't remember seeing one. Yeah, we already got Jay. Jay is at work right now. Yeah, I don't see why.
On the other side, long time a highly touted rising prospect for Wales in the bantamweight division. Now a featherweight champion.
I also vote Blanchfield. I think I could just kind of vote anyone who's facing Rose. She's one of those fighters where I'm just going to root for her opponent.
Soak in the moment and enjoy fight week as a featherweight. He said it was pure torture to hit the number on the scale at 135. Says cancer always going to be tough, but he's taking in the moment. Figures his best days are very much still ahead of him.
Yeah, you know, it takes a bit to adjust to a new weight class like that. Jack Shore came on the scene and had that brilliant performance against Amir, getting that rear naked choke. And then he had a tough one against, Joe Anderson. Brito is a machine and a maniac out there. And, he had that kind of laceration on his shin, and that fight was taken away from him. But you got to take that and just say, okay, it is what it is. You come back in here, and he's got a fun fight here with Yusuf Zalal. He's been on an absolute streak since he's returned to the UFC. Expect Jack Shore to show off that boxing, close the distance, and he's definitely going to mix in his wrestling at some point.
It's his third trip to the octagon in the weight class for Jack Shore. He does so as a sizable betting underdog. The Welshman is 1 year older than Yusuf Zalal, a native of Morocco. Zalal 2 inches taller than Jack Shore, who has a 1-inch edge in reach. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. A big personal artist holding a festival record. 15 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall. Weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Casablanca, Morocco. From way of Inglewood, Colorado, USA. Yusuf, the Moroccan Devil. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A big martial artist holding a professional record. 17 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall. Weighing in at 145 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Abertillery, Wales. Jack Shore. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Luke Lieutenant.
First assignment of the night for Luke Boutain. Red De La Cruz on
I get a little nervous when I see a new ref. Well, I think he should be watching in the room. Babe, are you watching? Dan said that this is a fight you were looking forward to. You might be missing it. That's on him, Dan. So all got him right in the button.
Big swings from Shore early, but he expected to have the grappling advantage, so we'll see how early he tries to take it there, if at all.
Oh, goodness. Nice kick.
Zalal, kickboxing background, but he has submission wins, including this year in the octagon.
Not the smoothest takedown takedown attempt.
Get him off his feet. Put that high cross, but he outfit to safety
It's really hunting for this shore. Oh, wow. You think Zalal forgot that knees are now legal? I think he defaulted to putting hands on the ground, forgetting that it's not going to stop him. Yep. And he was about to get kneed again. This is interesting now. Alright, since this has been made legal, they now know they can't just, you know, rely on having their hands on the ground and wait until the ref splits them up. That was good. Nice. Shore coming back with his own shots.
This is something that Jack Shore wasn't able to really do in his last fight against Brito. Get his boxing, you see already.
David says, I can't wait to see someone gator roll away from their foe, so they are considered a down opponent now. Ha. But the look on Zalal's face after he got kneed was kind of like, oh fuck. Like he forgot that you can now get kneed. I like that shot. It was good. We got our 12-6 elbow. Now this. No. Looks like Shore's a little upset at himself. Zalal threatened that armbar there, standing. Damn. Shore fought so hard to get his own takedown, and it happened to him instead. I think this round's going to be really difficult to score. Damn. That was a nice even round. You think they give it to Zalal since he's finished the strongest?
Are presented by Bud Lights. Round two, big into round one. So Yusuf Zalal got his own takedown, minute of ground control time. He's in
some more effort into trying to
Yeah, I sure should have gone for that kick.
return to the feet to start round 2.
Ooh, look at the swelling on Shore's shin. Goodness gracious. I wanted to crack up just thinking about that. Oh, I want to see that again. Ah, I was too busy paying attention to Shore's shin that I missed the knee. Oh, you got him? You got him? He's tapping and he's tapping. Damn. Yeah, that was a great knee.
The Factory X guys do this. That leave knee as you enter. Zalal lands it. Hurts Jack Shore. Jumps on him and sets a beautiful triangle and ball. Didn't even have to clear the leg to get the finish. He stayed in the mount. Generally, you got to clear the leg to get the submission. He did exactly that.
I think what's so dangerous about Yusuf Zalal is that he's using his striking to set up these submissions so nicely, hurting them on the feet and then finishing the job. We'll hear from Yusuf. His 6th straight win comes official next.
Excuse me.
All right, you got your home and auto bundle and you save hundreds.
Huh, that's nice, but the economy and all.
Ooh.
What'd you say, economy?
Where we start.
What isn't the economy?
Yes. It is, it's so many things.
Right.
Look, all you really need to know is that Progressive can save you money without sacrificing quality coverage. Follow.
Interesting.
That went well.
Welcome back. Yusuf Zalal getting it done in round 2 by submission. The 9th of his career. Here to make it official, Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Luke Patin has called a stop to the contest at 59 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to an arm triangle, Yusuf the Moroccan Devil Zalal.
Did anyone else get an interview?
My man, another victory in the UFC, another submission.
This is our first interview of the evening.
To win this fight by submission, and you got another one. How good does it feel? Canada, let's go Oilers! Yeah! Hey man, I told you guys. First of all, I want to say alhamdulillah. I told you guys when I came in here, I want to be a world champion, and I will be a world champion. I don't care if you're a black belt and all this stuff. I'm a black belt. You gotta face me, and that's what's most important. Lastly, I want to shout out to the King of Morocco, and shout out to Jacob. We pick him. We want you. Let's go pick him. Let's go. Let's take a look at your work up here. Hey, that knee was beautiful. Oh my goodness.
He goes, that knee was beautiful. It was. I love how excited he is watching his own replay.
You didn't even have to clear the mouth to get it. How did you get so much squeeze on it? Hey, Ben, shout out to this guy right here. We worked it non-stop. Non-stop on the triangle with time, do it a lot. In the half guard, he goes for it a lot. So I wanted to shout out to the professor. He gave me my black belt in January, and I got to do it against a high-level grappler. So I'm very happy, man. And I want everybody that's going through sadness, I said this before, to go smile in this fucking world, man. It's crazy out here.
Goes, it broke my heart. It broke our hearts too.
Some dark moments. He was almost on this past season of The Ultimate Fighter. He was an alternate. He was gutted by that. Gets a short notice call to return to the UFC. Gets Billy Cortello back in March. He won that. He followed it up with a big win in August, and then comes to Edmonton, Canada, and gets it done in emphatic fashion. Perhaps a ranked opponent next for the Moroccan Devil. And Nasira, your baby boy's coming home to Morocco to visit for the first time in a few years.
That was a good fight.
A couple fighters making their first walks in a new weight class tonight. One of them, Charles Jourdain, the longtime Canadian action hero, wants to recapture the form.
All right.
Stopping Octagon win just drops the bantamweight belt.
Victor Henry next. Don't get Victor Henry again.
He takes on Victor Henry. He is a no-nonsense type of competitor who says, I built my career traveling around the world and beating the hometown guy. See what he does tonight. Stay with us. Premiering Monday, November 11th, join DC and John Anik, the ultimate breakdown of the main event for UFC 309. No one has more insight on John Jones and Stipe Miocic than DC. When you add it all up, spent just under 90 minutes in the octagon with these two legends, DC.
Yeah, man, I get the far of my old telestrator to give you guys a one-of-a-kind insight and analysis into the highly anticipated UFC heavyweight title.
That's what I was thinking. I really hope he doesn't, but I can't help but chuckle every time I think about it.
90 minutes in there with those guys, I know everything about them, and I'm going to share with you.
I can't wait for that as we get set for the heavyweight title fight everyone's looking forward to 2 weeks from tonight. We'll pick up our bookmark in the prelims with another exciting bantamweight affair. Charles Jourdain has long been one of the middleweight division's most reliable action heroes.
Excuse me.
Bring the heat to 135 pounds for an intriguing showdown.
Victor Henry.
Victor Henry. After competing in the lightweight and featherweight divisions throughout his pro career, Quebec's
We really need that soundbite. It was all a thick and ball soundbite.
believes the time is right for him to start his run of the title, beginning with his matchup against Victor Henry. Unbeaten 3 straight, with wins over Tony Bradley and Ronnie Gaga, the veteran Henry is someone few want to face. But Jourdain has made a career of fighting anyone placed in front of him, and that attitude is unchanged in his new weight class. Coming up next, Charles Jourdain faces Victor
Yeah.
Costa.
David goes, remember the commentary was all, he's embellishing the cup contact. And then on the replay you see the dude's foot disappear into the cup. Yeah, that was just disgusting. Oh, it looks like his dick and balls are healed now, because he's able to jump up and down. But yeah, even the commentators were like, oh, it was just, in the inner thigh. Nah. Unbelievable.
Beat their guy. That's what he's done a lot of times in his career. That's what he's tasked with tonight.
Yeah, well, what makes Victor Henry so fun is just he can fight with punch. He's good boxing, he can wrestle, he's got submission skills, he's high-paced, high energy. And, I mean, you talk about a guy who likes to stay humble and keep his head down. He's still, to this day, occasionally works as a bartender. He still likes to do it, feel like he's not above anybody else. That's the type of fighter and the type of mindset that Victor Henry has. And he brings that into the octagon, man. He's a workhorse in there, fast-paced, and just fun to watch. Really good kicking game, good boxing, good power, and he knows he's fighting somebody like Charles.
Really fun to watch. Good kicking game. Yes.
He's going to be potentially a bigger guy, but I feel like he's going to have a speed advantage potentially. Should be a fun fight.
Yeah, Victor Henry, said, I live far from the gym, but I don't want to be too far away. But he said, Coach, can I put a bunk bed in here? He's got a bunk bed in the corner to where he works out, trains, takes a nap, lays, trains again in the evening, doesn't have to travel. This man is very smart. He knows that travel
Jake goes, Victor, remember your cup, Henry.
a couple losses is still motivated, is still in his prime, is still dangerous. He said, but the one thing he has to do, he's got to make
He should be allowed to wear like an iron cup or something. One that's a little more heavy duty than everyone else. David goes, you can wear harder cups. I hope he has the most durable. I don't want to say the other word. DG will just come in here and say pause. Hopefully it's chosen the most durable kind. Diamond crusted cup. With spikes. Oh, I was kind of thinking the same thing, Dan. Diamond crusted so that when someone kicks them, they just get like stabbed up on the top of the foot or in the shin. Gross. And then the leg gets stuck. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know where I'm going with this. If they did that in a film, I would watch it. Hi.
I just want to make a couple of quick notes. Number one, why does it look like Charles Jourdain went to Dagestan? That's number one. Number two, somebody got Victor Henried, and it wasn't Victor Henry. And here's hoping that Victor Henry does not get Victor Henried. Okay. I will be back.
Really?
If
Didn't you say that 2 fights ago?
I'm saying I'm gonna be back.
Right.
I will be back immediately if it's all dick and balls.
Oh, God. Victor, my dick and balls, Henry. Dan goes, wonder if he now has a loud, obnoxious, high-pitched voice. Oh, that would be great. Something out of like a Home Alone movie where the bad guy gets hit in the balls and just squeaks. Ooh, nasty leg kick. Goodness. You think Jourdain is going to get Victor Henried? Alright, nice high kick. I'm just nervous anytime a kick is thrown. For this fight specifically. Ow. Which corner is giving out the A's anytime their guy throws a shot? Jeremy says, why is this even a poll? We all know that Lutch's Cup is far more disgusting than Perk Paul's dirty-ass Bruins cap. You missed the earlier parts of the chat, Jeremy, where they made it even more gross. I think it was David and Jake who were talking about wringing out Paul's hat into Lutch's dirty-ass cup. It got really bad. Blech. But make sure you vote if you didn't already, please. We've got 10 votes. Oh, I think you did. I see the 10 votes. Don't punch him in the balls. Don't punch him in the balls. Don't upkick him into the balls. Oh, man. Protect Victor Henry's. Jeremy says, I think Paul's salty sea saturated Bruins cap. That's nice. Salty sea saturated Bruins cap would filter water quickly. Would filter water nicely to wash Lutch's cup. You make a good point. We could just use it to scrub. I think so. With the sea salt. Blech. Ooh, oh man, that would have been a nice takedown. It's extra abrasive, you know. Yep. It's that extra coarse sea salt. Ooh, attempted an uppercut. Didn't work. That was kind of sloppy, Henry. Come on. Looks like he slipped on the mat. How's the fights been so far? They've actually been pretty good. There's been a lot of Dick and Balls jokes because It Was All Dick and Balls is currently fighting. The heavyweights were very boring. That was the one boring match. It's been okay so far. It's been alright. How's your evening going, Jeremy? How are the little ones? How's the wife? Hope you guys are doing good. That knee was close to a Victor Henry attack. Alright. His balls are safe this first round. Kayla's laying down before work. Good. Max is out for the night. Yeah, it's about that time. And Olivia's begging me to yank out one of her teeth. Is it ready to come out? How many has she lost so far? Ah, thread, toaster, and gravity. Okay, I like this idea. Or you could also do the dog. Is a dog, like if you threw a ball across the room, would he dash across the room? To get it? You could just tie it on the dog. Maybe the toaster is a safer option. It's nice to see that she's brave enough. He goes, I could yank it now. She's 9 now. Has lost several. Okay. It's cool to see that she's brave enough to just be like, yo, can you take my tooth out? Because I was not that brave as a child. I didn't like it. My dad would take them out for me. Help me out with them. I didn't want to, but he would do it for me. I think or my uncle would do it. But I was a big baby. I didn't like it. He was like, I could just take it with my clean fingers. No, we have to make it dramatic. I agree with the sewing thread, toaster, and gravity. Like, let's make a whole contraption out of this. Let's make it interesting. Jake goes, my brother-in-law is a dentist and uses the fluoride brush without the fluoride to take the teeth out. Ooh. His Bacardi and Cola could do it. My beverage of choice this evening is electrolytes, which I actually finished, and now it's just ice in a cup. And I need to eat dinner. Ooh, Joy Walking. Chicken is done. Thank you. I think I'm still going to do, for Joy Walking, still going to do eggs and rice. Because I'm still a little full from the lunch I had. But I don't want to eat dinner too late. So I think rice, eggs with some seaweed. That's going to be my dinner tonight. Oh, no, he doesn't have it locked in. Nope. Jake says the spinning effect of the brush helps knock the tooth out without pulling it out. Same thing, just less scary. That sounds cool. I probably would have liked that as a child. Because again, I was just a big wuss. And I wanted it to just fall out on its own. Even though I knew them just popping it out would be really quick, but you know, like I said, big wuss. But if it's happening to someone else, toaster and gravity just sounds fun for me. Oh, he's got his neck. He's got his neck still. He still has his neck. Oh, and he's tapping. Damn, Victor Henry. Jake goes, also the best way to is just to give kid gum. Oh, he's frustrated with himself. Yeah, he's mad. Midmoto goes, well, my working out lately has come more in the exercising of my trigger finger. I need to get back in the gym. How's the new pew pew? Sounds like you've been able to give it a test run safely. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Do you have a specific place you go to? He says too much fun. I could just imagine. Yeah, do you here, if we wanted to do that, practice some pew pew, we have to go to New Jersey, and there's actually a place not far from where we live that I think you get a free membership, and then you go in and you pay for the specific models that you would like to practice with. It's one of those indoor places, and you get, you know, the sheet that Target. We did it one time, I think for one of our anniversaries. We did it, and we still have the casing actually from the first shot, or the first gun that we used. So I have that in my drawer still. That was a nice anniversary. But we talk about going back, it's just that it's a little pricey, so we just have to budget that out. But yeah, are you able to, because you're not in the city, so I'm sure that it's a little different for you guys. Midville goes, I went about 20 minutes north to Marshall Junction, public range, usually empty. Nice. Outdoor spot? Ours is an indoor spot. I think there are other parts of Jersey that have an outdoor spot. My dad had went to for one of his anniversaries. I have to ask him where he went again, because I think he said that the range he went to had a better variety of pew-pews to choose from. But pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. There's one indoor range here, but it's expensive, and they are picking on calibers. Got it. Yeah, I've only ever done it the one time in the indoor place. It would be cool to try it in an outdoor place. I'm sure that we'll probably try it. You know, I was thinking that, David. David goes, don't Americans just go into the backyard and unload a mag into the sky of practice? Sometimes, yes. The not so smart ones, yeah. So I remember growing up, depending on the neighborhood that you went into, your parents may tell you, be careful for a stray bullet. Or, no, I've heard that in New York too, Minmo. Yeah. On like New Year's or 4th of July, that people would just pew pew, and they're like, watch out, because it's just gonna fall back down and you're gonna get hit with the bullet. So you may not be too far off, David. Yeah. Maybe it's also Mexico, but it's here in the U.S. Dan goes, here we go old school with axes or bows and arrows. And Midwell goes, but I don't endorse that notion. I would love to try that, Dan. There are places here in the States where there's like a bar where you could do axe throwing. So you have your target on the wall and you could just pay to throw axes. Or you could shoot bow and arrows. I've done the bow and arrow one once. I've never done the axes. The bow and arrows were cool. And I got like the beginner's bow and arrow. I would do that again. Minmo goes, there are random naked men skipping down the street with machetes now. I haven't heard that story. I wouldn't be surprised if I read it. I'm just trying to think if I heard that specific story recently. I don't think I have. He goes, there's a lot of fucked up shit going on in your neck of the woods. There is. Just a weird place. New York is just weird. I remember I took one of those, you know, those double-decker bus tours most tourists, you know, do to ride around the city. I did it once just to see what it was like. We got paid like $20 to get on it, and there was something we needed extra money. They paid you $20 to get on the double-decker bus and give them a review. And as it's going past the Times Square area, you could just see how nuts New York really is. Where you have one block that you're passing by and there are families. And another block where it looks like tourists. And then on another block, there's a fist fight. And then on another block, there was a celebrity that I recognized. And on the very next block, there's families. And like all of this within a 5-block radius. Happy families, celebrity, fist fight. It's just something different every block. It's fucking nuts. And we stay. Jake goes, at least Henry didn't lose by head kick this time. Head kick.
At least Henry didn't lose by getting Victor Henry.
By getting Victor Henry. David goes, I've seen multiple videos of men and women passed out on the subway and a rat is licking their mouth face. Yeah.
Or biting them in the face.
Or biting them in the face. There's been those stories too where they're being eaten alive by the rodents. Yeah. Dan goes, that's fucking disgusting. I guess they were trying. Ugh. Alright, BRB. I'm gonna go grab. I should eat my dinner now. So, I have time to digest. You gonna eat now?
Nope. Not yet. What's up, Midmo? Midmo. Mrs. Evil. This is from Jake Miller. Rats are no longer rats after they pass the 15-pound mark. They are a new species.
I agree with this, Jake.
The reason why I think I'm strong is because I've earned the right to do so with hard work. An exotic species of mutated rats mating with opossums. Something I'd rather not think about. He looks like a dwarf too, Pedro Munoz. How the mighty have fallen. He is not ranked. Yeah, Midmo, you're having too much fun with that. Oh yeah, Banner. Let's not do that. Let's stay away from that. Ayman Zahabi looks like he looks like Ariel Hawani.
division in the names, I know. Forever, right? It's been a long time. But when he's at his best, man, we have seen him work his way into the top 5 of his division. He went through a stretch where he fought Cody Garbrandt, Alchemist, Sterling, Frank Edgar, Jimmy Rivera, Jose Aldo. That's Dominic Cruz, and then Sean O'Malley. Yeah, that's crazy. Everybody run. In succession, unbelievable. Those training camps must have been terrible. Just knowing that every guy. I mean, honestly, that's like a championship resume, right? Like a champion fight that level of danger. Every
Strong right hand from Ariel Helwani, and then nice body kick.
7 fights. 2 seconds into this one, still feeling each other out. And Pedro's last win was over Chris Gutierrez, and we know how good Chris Gutierrez is.
He puts a lot of mustard on that body kick.
This is a big moment for him in his career. He said the thing that he feels separates him and the rest of the guys in the top 15 is just opportunity. He believes that this is his first opportunity. And now that he's got it, he goes to say he's going to work his way into the top 15. Off to the jab to start their rhythms. A hobby. Uncork a heavy combination.
Ariel Helwani getting jabbed in his nose.
Just controlling the center here. And fighting well behind the jab.
It seems like Zahabi's maybe waiting for some of those wild exchanges from Munoz where he opens up a bit. There's a nice kick.
Looks like Munoz is getting a little comfortable inside striking range. Fighting behind his jab.
Discipline. Fighting behind that jab. Nice job there by Zahabi. Coach Dean Thomas, what do you see through the first 3.5 minutes? Yeah,
Double left hand for Helwani.
Pedro is being very disciplined, but what we know about him from American Top Team is he is a savage calf kicker. I think he's trying to get the attention upstairs with the boxing now, so that later on he can go down to that calf.
nice left hook there from Zahabi.
Ariel Helwani does a lot of cat pawing. Just kind of pawing, you know, just kind of touching the right side of Munoz's face.
There it is, Dean.
Kind of, sort of. I can see what you mean, Dave.
A lot of activity from Munoz.
Helwani is over here letting Munoz lead the dance.
He is staying super busy with that jab. Not overextending.
And able to keep Zahabi backing up the entire round. Ooh.
Oh, nice head kick, Helwani. Helwani's alter ego. Who gets round 1? I find it a little difficult to score. Helwani had a couple of moments, but Munoz was able to get some nice combos going. He seemed to get into a range where he was able to start boxing Ariel's head up. But again, you know, the nose, alter ego, had a couple of nice moments in that first round. What do you guys think? Ariel Helwani or Pedro Munoz?
Good guy, bad guy. It's on every Monday and every Thursday. You can watch on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus. You can also listen wherever you get your podcast. We tag teamed that read that time, Fitzy. Yeah, we did. That was good.
The nose is up one. Oh, Ariel. Ariel again with the high kick. Oh, then goes knee to the body. Oh, throws the straight left.
Munoz is a guy that get him, wants to get it back. He wants to get it back every time.
That is a long jab from the nose.
It was always in return of what Pedro was trying to do.
Oh, nice little combo. I didn't know Ariel could fight like this.
Starting to heat up in these exchanges. Stepping elbow from Zahabi that time.
Good striking defense from the nose. Oh, another nice little jab. Oh, big right hand. Going to that body kick again.
Well, when Amir goes, though, you can see the difference in the speed and the explosiveness. Because when Zahabi actually attacks, he can get 5 or 6 off before Pedro really can build a counter. But when Pedro goes first, it's on his turns, he can get to it.
I like when Zahabi went to the body.
Oh, that jab is really starting to work. That Helwani jab. Ooh, big overhand right, like a right cross. Ooh, nice body kick.
This is a great low kicker. He needs to get to that now. He needs to get more of those low cap kicks. Zahabi needs to just get a little bit more active.
Oh, big right hand. Nice one, too.
Keeping that guard super tight as well. A lot of these shots, he's taking off the form,
Oh, he tried him, and he overextended.
down the 10.
And now he kind of gave up his back to Munoz. Oh, nice defense. And there's a streak of blood on Ariel's back that came from Pedro. Vote for Pedro. Damn, he got an eye jammy. Nice outside leg kick for Munoz. Oh, nice sprawl out. Yo, don't sleep on Ariel Helwani, yo. He'll fuck you up. Straight up.
And look at the success rate of the leg kick. 5 of 8 kicks landed for Munoz. The significant strikes round by round. Zahabi with the advantage in each of the first 2 seconds to go. Still a close round, though.
You didn't know that Ariel Helwani fought MMA?
I didn't. Pleasantly surprised.
He doesn't just talk MMA. It really seems like Munoz is really struggling with Ariel's left hand. Oh, nice kneaded up body.
Follows it up immediately. Every time he throws a knee or kick, he follows it up with punches. He's putting punches in front of it as well. It's difficult to see those big strikes in the knee or head kick coming.
Third round coming up. We'll keep it here. As we get set for the final.
Damn, what was the last time Pedro Munoz won a fight, yo?
Fuck that. He's the feature prelim. So did they put him there just because he gets beat up?
I don't know.
Entertainingly?
I don't know. Yeah, you got an eye jammy, Dan. Yeah, look at that. That left cross. Right hand blowing his. Yep, nose is up too. I mean, it's possible that they could be tied at one. But definitely Helwani won round two.
Our main card from Edmonton, the headliner, former champ Moreno, battling Amir Albazi, who's won 6 straight fights, plus Rose Namajunas and Eric Blanchfield in a critical flyweight bout. Our co-main, also 5 rounds tonight, fight night main card. Comes your way next, right here on ESPN+. Third and final here, Pedro Munoz in black, aggressive to start round 3 against Ayman Zahabi.
Yeah, I feel like he knows he's got to get busy here, try to do some damage, because even though he's throwing some good strikes, Zahabi's being very defensively sound. If you just look at the faces, when Zahabi's landing, the damage is getting done.
Yeah, it feels like he just has more power than Pedro. Pedro's landing a lot of jabs, but those jabs are not showing like we saw. We had a fight earlier with City and Armfield. And Armfield
Ryan Frederick agrees with Dan Jensen.
but that's not showing on Zahabi.
The judges gave the fight to City in that one.
Crack cocaine is not allowed in Canada, so judges should not fuck up. But we already had a poor judging outcome already on this card. That was a really risky thing for the nose to reach out far halfway across the cage for Munoz's head. But then it was even worse that Munoz just didn't do anything when he tried it.
Because you can't see well? I guess got both eyes. Well,
No, but I mean the thing. Oh, he stumbled him. Oh, another big right hand. Ariel Helwani about to knock.
Now it's picking up, but that's what Munoz needs. Munoz actually needs this to be
Oh, straight left. Oh, big left hand for Munoz though. And now Ariel is just kind of standing there in front of him. And he's really trying to put that jab out there, but Munoz is eating those jabs. He's,
knock his head back.
yeah. I don't know how many more of those Munoz is going to take and keep up this pace. Oh, now he's bleeding from that side now too. Oh, now I know why there's a blood streak on Ariel's back. I think the edge of Munoz's glove might have scratched his back. Either that or they didn't clean the blood off his back. But it looks like more blood. Yeah, it looks like there's a blood trail now down his back.
beat up, bloody, but he's such a warrior that he doesn't fight it any other way.
Oh, double jab. Yo. Nice fake of the level change from Munoz.
Bad fight. You can tell he had a game plan, sticking to it. Even Zahabi, he just on point tonight.
Because his misery in round 3, as you see the striking numbers, definitely not of Zahabi. Zahabi landed bigger ones in those exchanges.
Now, Munoz is winning on number of strikes, but the damage seems to be more on Ariel's side.
So tough to put away. Stay right here
That Hawani jab is hellish.
Right in the face. When he gets back to a defensive position where he can really block a lot of these shots. It's not easy to do against somebody like Munoz. He's going
Oh, he's gonna lock up the guillotine? Imagine you're so bloody that nobody can get you in a guillotine.
Someone put up a post. They're volunteering as an RN at the finish line tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice right hand from Hawani.
And the title of the post is "Hope to meet none of you."
Yeah, pretty much. We still don't know what happened to that one guy you said they were doing CPR on in the Berlin Marathon.
You can only just hope.
It's a boxing fight pretty much tonight.
What are you looking at the clock for, Pedro?
Leg kicks for Pedro Munoz never really fired up that attack. And that probably was his best weapon tonight because the hobby's moving so low.
Munoz still marching forward in the final 10. Says stay to the center with me. More combination there from Munoz. And they go the distance in our featured prelim. All respect on each
I'm not.
most bantamweight appearances in the UFC.
Don't be surprised, y'all. Don't be surprised
Extended to the sky in his home country as he figures
if they give this to Pedro Munoz. Don't be surprised on a split decision.
competition is on the other side in the not too distant future.
Yeah, and there was that beautiful head kick from Amir Zahabi, and just beautiful boxing on display. Not only offensively, but
You know,
defensively.
you can make a case for either guy in round one.
But listen,
The significant striking numbers and the way that the fight finished, you know, you can easily give round 3 to Munoz.
real damage with his boxing, and he did that. All 3 rounds, one fight, but the jab is what's
Don't be surprised.
big right hands over the top.
Yeah, I think he scratched his back. That's an ugly scratch on Hawani's back. And I really wonder, like, because I think there was like a little bit of a grappling exchange,
Yeah.
and I was like, oh, I thought that Munoz blood was on his back, but there was really no blood out there.
The judges scored the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Amir Zahabi.
Wow. Ariel Hawani out here training the fight after his show.
You said the only difference between you and the top 15 was chances and opportunity. You just beat a guy that has lived in the top 15. How good does it feel?
Ole, 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 ole. You see, I can't give that up in Canada. I love to do it. It feels incredible. I'm hoping now that we get a nice stop with Sean Shelby. Hopefully, if the people don't put me in the top 15,
Damn.
don't do it. Hopefully, I get
We might see a ranked Ariel Hawani at 135.
Shot against the top ranked guy. Ladies and gentlemen,
Wow.
for Amir Zahabi.
Back to Montreal with his brother Faraz and the team at TriStar MMA. Amir Zahabi makes it 5 straight victories and
Wow.
wraps up the prelims. Had some Canadians with some success on the prelims with their 4-1.
Ariel Hawani out here getting it done.
Canadians compete the main card at some
Let's get those back.
Yeah, man.
Guess the show ain't enough.
as we continue from that.
Damn.
Fight Night starts now.
Davis says they don't all look the same.
Nobody was saying that.
The path to a title is a straight line in the UFC's flyweight division. And the Mexican warrior who once held the throne
Brandon Moreno has done it.
is now on the hunt for history. Fully locked and loaded. of the 125-pound division. An undefeated record in the UFC with 5 straight wins.
Amir Albazi, still perfect in the octagon.
This prince has a different kind of power and pop.
The king is back. It's a bunch of killers in flyweight, and the biggest of them. I'm here to stay.
First, at a critical crossroads at women's flyweight between top contenders, a pioneer and 2-time strawweight champion continues her quest to conquer a second weight class with a mean streak that is nastier than ever.
So they just showed an RIP for Matt Kelly. Matt Kelly worked for KETV in the mid 1990s. A former sports producer, photographer, and anchor. He died at his home in Las Vegas on Friday morning after recently being moved to hospice care. And he had just turned 54 years old. Most recently, Kelly was a sports photojournalist who worked many professional events from ringside at Golden Knights games to the sidelines for the Las Vegas Raiders to just outside the octagon for major UFC fights. So he was a photographer that did work for the UFC, and it appears that colon cancer took his life.
It's a city that knows championships with the UFC back in Oiler country. Tonight, the home of the 5-time Stanley Cup champs, play host to the best combat sport has to offer. From ice to canvas,
That really sucks.
the gloves to strapping on the 4-ounce con.
Oh, Dan's stream is messed up.
For some points. Live inside Rogers Place,
Alright, nothing has started yet.
Alberta Canada. This is UFC Fight Night. Moreno versus Albazi. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast. You can watch the broadcast in Spanish right here on ESPN+. Good evening, fight fans. Brennan Fitzgerald with UFC legend Paul Felder and the Hall of Famer Daniel Cormier. This city knows legends on the ice. Messier, Gretzky, McDavid, among many others. Instead of a 5-minute major for fighting tonight, we've got 5-round fights at the top of the card with high stakes, Paul. It's a great night.
It's going to be a fantastic night. I mean, the co-main event, 5 rounds. We got an unbelievable flyweight to cap things off with 5 rounds. You know, both those guys really trying to cement themselves back into that title picture. Same with the women before it. Both of these ladies really trying to make their claim for who should be getting that next title shot potentially down the line.
Yeah, this is a massive fight for these two divisions. The fights tonight have been fantastic to this point. We have seen some breakout performances, but I believe that the best is yet to come, and I can't wait until we get started.
2 of the top 3 contenders in the flyweight division duke it out. We had Brandon Royval winning a huge fight, a good one against Tatsuro Taira. And next month is when the title is on the line in this division when Alexandre Pantoja welcomes Kai Asakura to the UFC. Moreno, his emotions were running high in his reaction when he...
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Did step away, said he needed to take some time to recharge the battery.
Don't jinx it for us, David. It's been fine so far.
Yeah, the time really helped Brandon Moreno. But when you talk about Brandon Moreno, this is one of the most inspirational guys we have inside the UFC. A guy that had to work his way back into the UFC and then became the champion. Was in one of the greatest 4-fight rivalries we have ever seen. He's a guy that has great submission skills. He has tremendous boxing, unbelievable cardio, and toughness and durability that is second to no one in the UFC. He's a tremendous fighter. He's also a very smart guy. Work on the broadcasting side, but I think that helps him inside the octagon.
South of the border, but north of the border, he's going to have a lot of fans in his corner tonight. Amir Albazi following returns heart surgery and neck surgery. I mean, this guy had career-threatening medical issues. He returns for the first time since mid-2023.
Yeah, and he cannot wait. And I feel like Amir Albazi, the way that he fights, it's not really going to mess him up having that layoff. He is so hungry to get back inside of this octagon and prove that he is one of the absolute best in the world, and he has got the skills to do it. This guy is a pressure fighter, fantastic boxing, power
Congratulations, he's riding a 6-fight win streak as Amir Albazi. He's undefeated in his 5 appearances in the UFC. Our co-main event, also special 5-round edition between women's flyweights Rose Namajunas and Erin Blanchfield. Rose Namajunas, how about the activity? 3rd fight of 2024. She's in tough. Erin Blanchfield wants to bounce back after her main event back in March.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, she really wants to get back in here and prove herself again. She had a tough fight that last time out, but listen, when Blanchfield's at her best, she's in your face, closing that distance, getting takedowns, showing off that fantastic jiu-jitsu. There's a tough Jersey girl that never quits, never gives up, and she knew that this fight with Rose Namajunas was something that she might run into down the line, and she's not going to let that star power of Rose Namajunas slow her down one bit, DC.
Erin Blanchfield is a beast, but in Doug Rose Namajunas, you have a young lady that was a world champion, that has been in some of the biggest fights on the biggest stages the UFC has to offer. She is a young lady that we have watched grow. Her striking has grown. Her wrestling has grown. Her ability to be innovative inside the octagon has grown.
On social media, they had basically a bunch of videos of people Rose had beat. One of them being our gal, Angela. Hers was the very first one that they showed in the reel, so her comment on the bottom was like, "Why I gotta be first?" It's her getting choked out.
About duration, 3 5-minute rounds, and as mentioned, our main and co-main events tonight, 5 5-minute rounds. Of course, we use a 10-point must scoring system. Winner of the round gets 10 points, his or her opponent 9 or fewer. The scoring is based on effective striking and grappling, aggression, and then octagon control in that order. Here are the new rule updates. Rule update number 1 is that the downward pointing elbow strike, known as the 12-6 elbow, that's being removed from the list of fouls. So 12-6 elbows now legal. You cannot elbow the spine, but you can go 12-6 in the motion. And then rule update number 2, the language regarding what constitutes a grounded opponent has been updated. Hands and feet, that does not count as grounded, whether one hand or 2 hands. A different part of the body, a knee, an elbow, part of your leg, something other than your hands and feet has to be down for you to be considered a grounded opponent. We had an exchange like that on the prelim. We'll point them out to you as it happens during the fights tonight. 6 fights on the main card from Edmonton. Let's kick it off. Racing Canadian soil once again. Mike Malot's future, the welterweight division, is a bright one. But Trevin Giles has the talent and experience to be a significant roadblock for the local favorites.
One of the best fighters to emerge from Canada in recent years, Ontario's Mike Malott parlayed a win on Dana White's Contender Series into a UFC contract in 2021. And 3 furious finishes against Mickey Gall, Johan Lainus, and Adam Fugit followed, making him a prospect to watch at 170 pounds. Tonight, following a tough scrap with Neil Magny in January, he's back on home soil for the 3rd consecutive time to face Texas veteran Trevin Giles. Making his 14th octagon appearance, Giles has seen it all in middleweight and welterweight, and he's confident that he's going to get the W here in Edmonton. Coming up next, proper Mike Malott squares off against Trevin Giles.
Trevin Giles is locked in for this fight, a renewed energy fueled by his dual commitment to both fighting and law.
Yeah, Trevin Giles is always a threat to separate you from your soul, but then other times he just underachieves. I don't really like this outfit as much.
Yeah, I don't like that style of one exposed arm, one not exposed.
Or it just looked like somebody forgot to finish. It looked like she didn't.
It was intentional.
It just looked like she just was confused and didn't know what to wear. It just doesn't look good.
I don't really like that style.
Yeah.
Even when they have like the really sleek, sexy look where it isn't puffed on one side, it's just, you know, a form-fitting sleeve on the other side, and they show off the shoulder.
Yeah.
I don't like the single shoulder look.
I don't really like that either.
Either show both shoulders or no shoulders.
Yeah. Yeah.
An open shoulder, open back look, I think is very sexy.
Yeah, but
I want to see them both.
At the same time, everybody is trying to, you know, sell clothes, but they're also trying to buy clothes, and it's like, especially for women's clothes, what can you buy that you haven't already bought?
Yeah.
You know?
And that style in general is not.
Yeah.
It's not my favorite.
Yeah. it's almost like all the clothes that could be created have been created.
What we expect from Trevor Giles, when this guy's at his best, he is a beautiful boxer, a powerful puncher, and a dangerous guy all over the place. He's got enough submissions on his record to keep guys worried about just trying to grapple him as well. And like you talked about, the athleticism is very fast, very strong guy, especially after dropping a weight class from a lot of his career up at 185 pounds, now down at welterweight. I just feel like we haven't really seen him shine as of late, so hopefully that shift in his schedule is going to bring the best out of him. Just think about his pre-UFC.
But she is an above average looking white woman. Charlie All Knoll. No.
Enter proper Mike Malott for another appearance in his home country. Feel like we should start calling this guy Captain Canada. He looks the part, sounds the part, he gets the crowd going. By and large, he's been
Do you agree with that, David? Should they call him Captain Canada?
Yeah, I mean, he looked like he could be in the MCU. Just his face, probably not his height.
I think Jay is still at work, so we can't get the second Canadian opinion. Or third.
Tell your guy after he's gone through something like that, suffering that loss, having all that momentum, and then having to kind of restart. I mean, you hear the crowd pop from Mike Malott. It's right here for him. It's all right here for him to really take the reins and become that next big star, especially for here up in Canada.
But if he don't fight good, Trevor Giles will piece him up. He's got that good a boxing.
Strides into the octagon to the tune of Canadian legend Sub 41. Tail of the tape for the first of 6 on the main card. Mike Malott, Trevor Giles, both 32 years old. Malott standing 1 inch taller at 6'1", but it is Giles with 1 inch in reach. Mike Malott among the bigger betting favorites on the fight card tonight. Setting the table for the main card, the one and only Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
Live.
from Rogers Place in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, for UFC Fight Night, Moreno versus Albazi. And now,
Wow, Mike Malott, 3-1, huh?
in the UFC
Greater than 3-1.
welterweight division, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter.
Almost a 3-1 underdog, Trevin Giles.
He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, USA, Trevor Giles. And now,
People are booing Trevin Giles. They don't even know who he is. Mike Malott is from Burlington Coat Factory.
That short camera shot shows you the passion of Edmonton fight fans. All week long, they were kind of like that in the street. Just uncontrollable with excitement all week long. Luciana in red on hand with us here as the Octagon has returned to Rogers Place for the first time since 2019.
It's enough that he's not from there. I don't know who you are, but we don't like your kind around here.
Opposite stances here as Milan moves out of the southpaw to Giles orthodox. His UFC ticket winning on season 5 of Dana White's Contender Series. He did so in 39 seconds. He's got 6 wins in a .42 or less.
I was there. I called that fight.
Finished all 10 of his wins too. So
Was it you and I together? It was all the whole team. Alpha Male was there.
Ryan Hall.
He was the coach, and I remember
What happened to Ryan Hall?
you guys to finally be the guy that was out there performing and to do it in the way that he did was very impressive.
and they kind of what happened was Ryan Loader, the decorated wrestler, was a wrestling coach at Team Alpha Male. He took a fight. He said, "Mike, you got to take one too as a striker."
Oh, okay.
Have both now in the UFC.
Crazy.
Tell you what, Trevor Giles landed a snappy 1-2.
Well, that's what Trevin has, right? He's got fast hands. He's got really
9-2 and not fighting anymore.
Right. At times, what Trevin does is he kind of watches, right? When you have a good boxing skill, you almost kind of they tend to look for the perfect shot, right? They want to look for the right opportunity, and in fighting, when you're waiting to kind of get going, you're falling behind because you got to do it.
So the last time that Ryan Hall fought, he faced Derek Minner and won by unanimous decision. And he did get knocked out by Ilya Topuria by knockout in round 1.
Crashes and
Yeah, he's got to be really careful trying to do that against Trevor Giles, unless he's going to try to level change after it and bait Giles into swinging back big. But so far, he's getting busted up with his jab. He got busted over the 1-2. I like the kicks from Milan. That keeps him at distance, not in his boxing range. You don't want to go tit for tat with Trevor Giles in the boxing department.
Trevin's faster. Yep, Trevin's faster.
So a year ago, somebody asked about him, and it appears that he's taking an extended break to work on his striking.
170.
And you can just tell this is where he belongs. 170 pounds. Even when he was at 85, I could tell, you know, he doesn't belong here. Now, he looks like a welterweight.
But he's had 16 surgeries. Wow.
Orthodox.
This is when Giles starts to fire off that jab. When he goes orthodox.
Wow. That's crazy.
Boy, it really does limit his jabbing opportunities.
We've seen a lot of patience from Milan. Maybe not trying to burn himself out.
Well, Trevin Giles is an American black man, so he's not going to check leg kicks. He's just going to continue to just keep eating them until he can't stand up anymore.
Right, Joe Piper, same thing when he fought against
He's got a nice jab, though.
right there, knocked everybody out. People weren't standing up to him. That in front of these veterans, it's much harder. These guys have been around here for so long because they're good. They know how to manage long fights. And these young guys, they start out there just finishing everyone. And when they're in there with a veteran, they kind of run out of gas.
Just took another calf kick.
It's always learning opportunities. It seems as though a lot is learned.
Well, that's why it can be a curse when you just finish absolutely everything so early. And you start getting in the elite. And they're durable, they're patient, they have good fight IQ.
Trevin is just not throwing enough. He's not throwing enough. Again, right? Same story.
You don't know the relying filter man.
And of course, we'll downgrade our insurance to get a lower rate.
Well, you know you don't have to make sacrifices now that you're saving money with the Progressive Home and Auto bundle.
Well, Ryan Hall needs lots of years if he would like to strike decent. Ryan Hall is one of my favorite personalities in combat sports.
Finally gets to fight at home against the most decorated heavyweight champ in history, Stipe Miocic. Purchase UFC 309 right now. $10 off if you buy it for Monday, November 11th. Head to espnplus.com/PPV. Dean Thomas is our coach with a headset on tonight. After 5 minutes, Dean, what do you see?
There are two things that Trevin Giles that's doing is giving Mike Malott problems. That's one is his patience. He's just not opening up and giving Mike Malott a lot to work with. And two is his footwork. He's got better feet than Mike Malott, so he's sliding out of the way every time Mike Malott gets in and just managing the
Black man taking calf kicks.
Yeah, I heard.
Mike Malott is going to need Trevin Giles to come forward in order for him to get some home.
So you're just gonna step harder on it.
Yep.
He's fighting very stubbornly and very patiently. He's not doing enough to win, but he's doing enough to give Mike Malott problems and not allow Mike Malott to get his offense.
Well, Mike Malott is gonna make it where he can't walk for a week. Yo, you stupid, Dad. He's stupid as hell for that.
I get it. You gotta be measured. You gotta take good left chances. You have got to give yourself
Overhand right for Malott. You stupid. Yo, Dave, you're so dumb.
They're few and far between, but it's fast. Malott has not seen that jab coming at all so far. Then he needs to go again. That's where Trevin Giles, I think, can have success. As long as he keeps his feet underneath of him and doesn't try to throw wild shots, as long as he's stepping through with these shots, and Malott's not level changing yet.
Nice body kick, Malott.
He's landed double-digit leg kicks, but he has landed just 2 head strikes in 24 attempts.
too hard. Trevin Giles has good head movement and I mean, great eyes, great vision. I mean, you saw it right here. Malott threw a combination like 5, 6 shots. Giles kind of moved and just got out of the way of every single one of them. And his hands weren't even up. And if you can get a guy biting on your face from your jab, now you can really start to exploit it.
That's when you can find your power shot.
Yeah.
This fight is moving a lot slower than I thought it would, looking at the matchup.
Malott's going to have to try to disguise those shots better than that.
The difference is very apparent.
Is that another calf kick? Oh, that was a punishing straight left. Yeesh.
Malott needs to get back to those kicks. Because Giles is almost predominantly boxing, you should be just blasting that outside leg kick.
Yeah, he should be killing that calf. Malott should be killing that calf. Giles won't check it. Hey, move this leg out the way. Yo, if Mike Malott can't land a leg kick, he's gonna struggle. He beating up that calf.
Giles is going to be very disappointed with himself when he watches the fact that he just doesn't throw enough. He's got to throw more punches.
I don't think Mike Malott is. I don't think Mike Malott is very confident in dealing with the power coming back from Trevin Giles, and I think that's why he's so apprehensive. Nice spinning back kick from Malott there.
Final 30 seconds. Round 2.
We're not really seeing a lot from a lot, but
Or Giles. There's long pauses between his combos.
yep. He's almost exclusively counter-striking. Malai has kind of turned it on a little bit here in the waning. Oh!
Hey, that
wins around! That wins around from a lot. That wins around. That wins around. He gave him the Tony Ferguson.
Had he done that earlier?
He might be in the back room chilling. And the thing is, like, stop. We don't need to white people up hip hop music. Stop doing it.
What are you saying?
Thought I was distracting.
I don't remember.
Yeah, Giles just didn't seem like he seemed like he was waiting for something.
Yeah.
And he would like land a couple of nice shots.
And we're like, ooh, that was great. And then nothing.
And then, the thing is he kept his guard really high, so for Malat it's like, where's the opening? Right up the goddamn middle.
Look at that leg that's just planted in front of you.
Yeah, he really should have been. I don't know if like Giles just, again, like most black men, don't care about the calf kicks until it's too late.
Nice one up the middle. Giles almost got Tony Ferguson.
Again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because look, his guard is high on the sides. Just you got to bring something up the middle, maybe an uppercut, something.
This is very kind of him. Both fighters are exhibiting patience. That was an awkward kick by Trevor Giles.
Which is probably why he's sticking in the boxing.
The leg hurts.
Yeah.
See, like the knee is kind of sunken in a bit.
Oh no, it's just that there's swelling around it, so it looks sunken in.
It looked like he was like, almost like
ooh, head kick Malat
on his Archmore.
Another leg kick. He snuck that left hand up in there. There's another calf kick. I would like to see Malat step in on that calf kick a little bit more. Oh, that was a nasty left hook from Malat. That hurt Giles. Giles is hurt. But as long as Malat's moving backwards, can't take advantage of the damage that he's actually doing. That was a nice low kick for Giles. That didn't look awkward. Yeah, the crowd doesn't like this fight, even though their guy is in the cage. That's not a good it's not good when they're kind of booing and this is their guy in the cage. It's sad to see Victor Henry lose.
Yeah. And you could see how disappointed he was in
Yeah,
himself.
yeah. As soon as he tapped and he sat back,
Yeah,
you saw the look on his face. Yeah.
Nice hesitating. Just hit him.
So Giles definitely has the power advantage, but Malott has the work rate, and he's been moving forward for the most part. So I got Mike Malott winning this fight. Obviously, the visual damage is in the favor of Giles. Yeah, crowd didn't like that fight, and their hometown guy was in the fight, so not a good look. But I think that, you know, he was afraid of the power coming back at him, and Giles was just looking to counter strike, and had limited success in his attempts to counter strike. I didn't raise no insurance, man. Football. Oh, that's not weird. Oh man. They stuck that little stupidity in there. Oh man, I love that commercial.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28.
Well, Dan, David was more right than you. Everybody's happy he's won, but they didn't enjoy watching the fight.
I'm here with Mike Malott. Big victory, Mike. How good does it feel to get back in the winning column?
Hey, well, first things first, it's good to see you in person. I've been hearing you all week because your hotel room is beside mine. But, yeah, man, it feels great to get back in here, man. It's been a long year where I'm just like, dude, I need to get away, you know. Normally I'm going for the finish a lot more, but I needed to get back on that winning track, man. I needed to bring us that win again, get us right back on that train, baby. I'm here to protect the house. I'm sorry I didn't get the finish tonight. You know how I am, you know, I'm looking for those knockouts.
Well, at least he recognizes that it wasn't,
He said I'm looking for those knockouts and strangles.
not wrong.
At least you don't have to worry about, you know, getting the heel hook. Price is Right rules, Dan. What do you know about Price is Right? You're Canadian. Yeah, that's true, Dan. That is true. Yeah, but you didn't represent it well. That was boring. Dan, Cormier is enjoying the spoils of retirement. If he had to fight at heavyweight, he would probably still miss weight. The belly has nowhere left to grow, so it went through his dome. Oh man, that's good. Why did it sound like it said watered down?
The PBR Canada National Finals take place right here at Rogers Place in Edmonton next week, Friday and Saturday. Bring on the Bulls.
I was about to say, why would these Cowboys game?
How about that, man? Get yourself a cowboy hat. High octane middleweights are next. Heidi Andral has more.
Thank you very much, Brennan. That's right. Up next, Marc-Andre Barrio readies himself for War the Power Guard. Focused on being first and closing out the year with a big victory in front of these Canadian home crowd. He knows trusting his violent instincts will be key when he takes on 32-year-old Dustin Stoltz. The Pennsylvania native is fully aware of
Stoltz
known for thriving under pressure. Stoltz embraces the win and you're in mentality. It's a battle of power, precision, and pure will. Barrio takes on Stoltz. On the rise in the middleweight showdown, live from Edmonton, the city of champions. Here tonight.
You fucked up, Dan. That was fucked up. Yeah, that was really fucked up.
A toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now.
We now return to our interview with the insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great, actually. It's called Auto Point Explorer for Progressive. Here, look. Show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
So, whistleblower
He said DC is easier to topple
Could have been calling attention to something
than the
else.
car.
What the hell? This is the best.
Damn, son. That's fucked up. Why are you like this? That is so fucking stupid.
Power slap 10 returns to
Dana White power slap
November 6th.
is really stupid.
Tickets are available on A.
I'll never watch that shit.
Back to the bookmark we left in the main card. Up next, fight finish.
Yo, Dan was trying to type that up as fast as he could.
I've been showing it a few times today.
Oh my god.
With more than 5 years on the UFC roster, Quebec's Marc-Andre Barrio has established himself as one of Canada's finest. And tonight, for the 5th time, the middleweight...
I don't even know what you're trying to say, Dan, but
Dustin Stoltz foods.
He blames his mother for his fucked upness. Oh, broken arm.
I thought you were talking about I thought about Dana's white power slap.
Oh no.
I'm like, yo, you slapping your mom?
I guess is the like.
Yeah. Like, I was
Yeah.
confused. I was like, oh, I don't know if we should continue with this line of speech here.
Like I blame my mama. Right. I blame my grandmother. And mama just reinforced it.
Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. 67% of people think Lutch's cup is a petri dish. Garrett Cole opt out of his contract? What?
Versace arrows for men.
You combed through every last piece of evidence. You made the final, impossible connection.
So how much he's got left? He's got 4 years and 144. So if they add 36 million with, oh, so it's basically just adding an extra year.
Let's review. We're not going to talk about traffic or weather. If anyone brings up lawn care, I will handle it. Posting can be extremely difficult for young homeowners turning into their parents.
Ooh, are you done with this? I'll just take that.
Okay. He's still drinking.
Oh, look what the cat.
No. Nope. Let's try
He
again.
said, nope. Nope.
Take it off. I'll take it off. Yeah.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
There's one.
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now.
Oh, looks like somebody got dunked on. I'm gonna show you this clip once this fucking
Yeah, it finishes.
yeah.
New Icy Hot Pro Massaging Ball.
Every time I see like these ads, it's like, oh, I'm gonna not buy whatever it is out of spite.
Possible connection.
Why you mad, bro?
Yo, he got yacked on. That's what happened. That's why he mad. Look how he got yacked on. He grabbed him around the neck like Draymond did to him. Oh, he got yacked on by a white guy. Yeah, you should be mad at yourself. Go Bear. You're so French.
Great, actually. It's called Autosport Explorer for Progressive. Here, look. See, show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
Whoa, you got Braun getting brawny on you.
I thought I'd been calling attention to something helpful.
Oh man, that was hilarious.
This is the past.
How you get yacked on like that? Yeah. Go Bear is such trash.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
So, Jonata Diniz, whose fight was canceled tonight, he was rebooked for UFC 309, where he will fight Marcin Tybura. So we'll see him if he's on the prelims, and we won't if he's on the main card.
Out of the red corner, a striker. Only professional record, 15 wins, 8 losses, no contest. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weigh in at 165 pounds. Fighting out of Boca Raton, Florida, USA, by way of Quebec City, Quebec, Canada.
Not Mike Malott. That shit was boring, David.
On hand with us here in Edmonton, Alberta.
She definitely, well, I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna just leave that alone. Hashtag that hoe over there. Eva, would you rather have the Mets win a World Series or solve world hunger? World hunger. That's easy. That's easy.
Takes the bass out.
Take the bass out of your voice, boy. When talking to me.
That just fell right in his lap. Kicked that leg out. Jumped right on him.
Ankle grabbing motherfucker.
Take down, but get it take down.
Dan Jensen says audience look like they are proud to be Canadians. Why? I can't wait to see David
I'm
Banner's
about
next.
to start a fight in the chat.
JL jump in there. Where's Bruce Bobtrotter?
It's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, Bob Trotter has been MIA. Wow.
Because a lot of the fight cards have sucked. So there's really no reason for him to show up to remind us. He's probably traveling again.
Hopefully. Would be a nice reason to not be trolling. I think California was next on his list, but I don't know when he intended on going.
It was Salt Lake City. The one guy kept, remember they got in the clinch, and he was like, not even 10 seconds. He's like, stop. It's like a bomb. The craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. We were literally done, like.
I don't think anybody wants to watch this.
No, the crowd already started booing.
Dan said, stand up, man. I'm about to stand up and walk out of here. Does Power Bar not have any defensive wrestling skills? The dude's been flat on his back. Okay, now he's turning in, trying to get to a base. Scooting, yeah, scooting to the side of the cage. Fine, okay, now he's getting to his feet. He's trying to use his knee to choke him, doing a blood choke with the knee. Yeah, he's trying to. Nah, he's gonna have to give that up. He's fighting the hands like he's supposed to. Yeah, he popped his head out. Oh, didn't drop the elbow on his freshly popped out head.
Great position here in half guard. And again, goes right back to putting that shoulder right on the face of Barrio.
Just pressure, man. Staying forward, keeping him flat on his back, not allowing Barrio to build up, not allowing Barrio to get an underhook or even start the get up process.
Yeah, Dan, I know.
Barrio, you see, trying to use that cage to push off, maybe get some separation. But Stolzfus all over him. Too heavy on top right now. Just follows him as he moves. Oh, gets the full mount here. Now he can start to go to work, but still.
Oh, he lost the position. Oh!
Finally.
Now we get some Rock'em Sock'em robots. Let's go.
Oh, someone's getting knocked out.
Oh, power bar. Has no power left in this power bar. And of course, you know, David ruined it. Yo, power bar has been looking not so good lately.
No worries about what lied in his future. Dustin Stolzfus with a stunner.
You feel like you're slurring your speech by saying his name.
Yeah.
Justice Stolzfus.
Let's take a look here. Beautiful pressure here, but this is when Barrio does a great job.
Look at that scramble.
Gets back up to his feet.
And he threw the knee up the middle in the right hand. I thought he was going to get the knockout. He's throwing like uppercuts and all of that.
Let's see what it was.
And then bing, 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 bing.
Minutes, yeah.
Woo! A 4-minute delay. Dink.
Under the arm. As Barrios trying to do
Yeah.
he scoops up underneath and puts him down.
Thanks, ESPN Plus.
He's holding my hand here. Look at it. He's trying to kick.
Dang it.
Ah! That's gay. Sorry, that's gay.
Reload the,
Yeah, that's as fast as it's gonna go.
yeah.
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's
Oh.
legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns.
That was crazy.
Meal and breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now.
He heard me clicking.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, yo. No Diddy.
Yeah.
We only know one other fighter that does that, but he claims that he doesn't give up his butt cheeks.
You'd rather go to school for insurance. I didn't raise no insurance, man. Yes, you did, Dad. Football's your passion, but mine's providing around-the-clock protection to progressive customers who find a home in auto. Jamie, we need you.
You're out here for football.
You're giving up on your dream, James.
Go, Dad. I'm giving up on yours.
Oh, James, wait! Oh, that's not the exit.
I love that commercial, yo. Oh, James, wait. That's not the exit. You see that stupid ass look in his face? I'm not giving up on my dreams, Dad. I'm giving up on yours. He leaves on the edge of the. He's like. Somebody we know would really like that part of the commercial. That lives upstate. Oh man.
28 seconds of the very first round. Declares the winner by knockout, Dustin Stoltzfus.
I'm here with Dustin Stoltzfus. Dustin, how good does it feel to hear that? Win by knockout.
If you're saying the word Stoltzfus, chances are you got knocked out. You get bing banged, you wake up Stoltzfus.
Oh, God, no. After the next fight, I'll start to
Yo, right
shut it down.
right as I asked if Mark Andre had any defensive wrestling, he then got up and and it's almost like he heard me. Like, oh wait, yeah, I'm in a fight. And he was willing to
Donk.
yeah, that's a KO. I'm not sure if he really respected Dustin's power output. I thought that he thought that if somebody was going to get knocked out, it was going to be the other guy. He didn't respect the power. But Power Bar, what happens to him now? He just lost to an unranked guy. It's not looking good for Marc Andre. Not looking good for him in his career. The UFC has been cutting roster spots, and I think Power Bar. Oh, damn, Jen.
Real quick.
You know. Crazy.
Phenomenal fighter, but when I thought this Carlos Cortez dude is the real deal. He has so much power, and he has so much confidence that he can get you out of there, that he just approaches these guys like they don't belong. But Neil Magny will test him in ways that we have not seen him get tested before. But if he doesn't, Carlos Cortez will be a real problem.
Here's your main card coming up next week. Cody Garbrandt, the former bantamweight champ, still going. Miles Johns, the big win. Karolina Kowalkiewicz is still going strong. And Denise Gonte, rising strawweight prospect. Fun to be had in Las Vegas next Saturday.
Same time as this one. Not bad.
No. It's 1 hour earlier.
Still works for me.
Yep. Yeah.
Worked in the graphics department. Derek Thompson started with our UFC production crew back in 2000.
Oh, they lost 2.
He was loved by everybody. He was not one of those coworkers that sometimes you wanted to avoid or sometimes you had an issue with. You love Derek. Everybody in that TV truck right now loves Derek. From everybody out here, all the famers, on camera, everyone in the truck, and every member of our crew that knew Derek. Absolutely devastated. DC, I'll let you take a deep breath. And I know you had some spirited video game battles with Derek over the years, and I can't believe we're even talking about this right now.
It's unbelievable how fast things happen.
It looks like a sudden death.
Relationship that we have, and we don't take him for granted. You know, Derek was such a great guy. He cared about everybody. From if you had a baby shower and one of our guys had one, and he was the only guy there, so Derek flew to San Diego to be with him. And he was always in my hotel to play video games with me. You know, he was friends with Zach. He just did everything, and he was such a great guy. He just kind of lit up every single room. From ESPN to Fox, back to ESPN, he was always around. And last week we were with him at Power Slap, and then to hear the news that he had passed away is really, it's heartbreaking, and it makes me very sad. Because he was my friend, you know, and he was a friend to everybody. It just sucks. And sometimes life ain't fair, man. And it's one of those instances where I just feel like it's not fair. I got cousins that didn't even know him, but he made an impression on them. And one night, when I won my first championship, he was there to celebrate it. Lovely guy, man. He's gonna be missed. And it just sucks.
Yeah, he was the man. Man, you wouldn't talk about somebody that just, no matter how the day was going, no matter how travel was going, when you ran into him, he was smiling, and he just made your day better. Whether you were working out with him, playing video games with him, talking MMA, this is a guy that
DC was never working out with him.
that this
Was playing video
production and
games.
all the people that work with it put in. He was one of those guys, put his nose down, hard worker. He will really be missed. I think that just goes for absolutely anybody that ever interacted with Derek.
The entire UFC, everybody's gonna miss him.
Yeah, we want to send special condolences out to his mother, Gail. And I want to say special condolences from us to Zach Candido, our head of production, who grew up with Derek. We come from the same hometown. He was 39 years old. He was set to turn 40 years old in a few weeks. And
39.
everyone in the truck who worked alongside him that are really suffering right now, our hearts are with you. And we miss you, Derek. We are going to miss you forever. We love you. Rest in peace.
Golly.
Very young, too. 84.
The $6 deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now.
Icy hot. Ice works fast.
Yeah,
Makes it last.
crazy young.
Contrast therapy.
Even the other gentleman who passed away
Icy hot.
wasn't that old. 50s was the other guy they were talking about?
Yeah.
The first one?
Yeah, died of cancer.
Does it say how the second guy died? He's even younger.
I mean, it like just happened.
Yeah.
Finding sports on Zuma is easy. Being a sports fan is hard. Missing the playoffs, hard. Seeing Grandpa miss God for the first time, hard. Scrubbing off that tear-stained body paint or creating generational trauma by making your kids fans, hard.
That's fucked up.
With live sports and apps all in one
He said
place,
creating generational drama by making your kids fans hard.
Another crazy season. You ready to keep this rolling? Let's go. With ESPN Plus, catch live NFL games. And join us up. Plus, NFL shows from some of the biggest names in the game.
Let's go to the trade. This ball is just thrown into a defensive team meeting.
NFL Prime Time. Only on ESPN Plus. Oh, did I mention our exclusive expert analysis? Why settle for some football when you can have more football? It's simple. ESPN Plus equals more football. Stream now.
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee.
Yeah, not really
Sandwich and a crispy
any kind of
It's kind of the biggest
online
breakfast. The $6 meal deal available now.
paper trail.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great, actually. It's called Auto Quote Explorer from Progressive. Here, look. See, I'll show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
So, whistleblower usually means you're exposing something bad.
I thought it meant calling attention to something helpful. They're like, dude, check it out. This goes the best. So,
He plays these roles way too well.
A fighter once cut by the UFC to a champion rewriting history. Brandon Moreno's journey to the top was nothing short of legendary against the odds. Moreno fought his way through the ranks to become the first Mexican-born UFC champ. So with that resilience in his back pocket, he is well equipped to rise again. He says,
Ryan
I've held the belt. Don't underestimate my motivation.
Oh, we had a very quick knockout in round one. That's why.
Yep.
He returns tonight with an enduring mindset after heart surgery last year and neck surgery earlier this year.
He had heart surgery?
The title will be part of his fighting legacy. The main event fighters
Wow.
inside Rogers Place, the home of the Edmonton Oilers. And ready for high stakes in tonight's main event. Canada's favorites at the moment, ranked in the women's flyweight division. She takes center stage next. Aiming to spoil the Canadian homecoming of Jasmine Jazz Divisius, Brazil's Ariane de Silva enters tonight.
The Lakers are 4-2. 3-0 at home. Wow.
Unbeaten in 2024, wins over Priscilla Cachoeira and Fatima Klein that landed her
Yep.
flyweight top 15. Ontario's Jasmine Jazz Divisius has never lost in her home country, and she plans on keeping that perfect streak.
Well, it's not the UFC that has to suck up as much of your day. It's the sponsors.
One spot above Jazz Divisius in the 125-pound ranking. De Silva's UFC record includes impressive wins over the likes of King
So, I'm pretty sure Dan is going to go take a bathroom break because the rest of us like Ariane. I don't think Dan is really into her though.
takes on Jasmine Jazz Divisius.
I would be if I were her, I'd be very, very tempted to shorten my last name somehow. Just call me Vicious.
That'd be cool.
Yo, Dad, shut the fuck up, yo. Shut the fuck up. Good God. Good God Almighty.
You've already
Holy
been
crap.
told. Blame his mother.
We're not listening to you anymore. Banner says, anytime a woman looks remotely feminine in the cage, Dan flips the channel. He's like, where's the androgynous chick?
He told me that she never fought. He was the one who brought her to the gym. She was 26 years old, so she got started in the game late, but man, she is making up.
Wow, David, damn. Oh my God. Yo, David is not tolerating none of Dan's shenanigans tonight. Nope.
Get in there, get in her face, make that fight dirty. She's shown the ability to grapple and control fights on the ground. She's not afraid to throw down. She doesn't want to stand and have a clean kickboxing fight with Silva. That's a dangerous area to be in. But if she's in close, dirty fights,
This is walkout music?
looking for takedowns, just pressing the action, that's where she's at the best. And I feel like here in Canada,
Alright, she's already taken damage before she got in the cage.
Excellent. Makes the fight shorter.
Only Anaconda choke submission in UFC women's history. And that happened this year. Yo, Priscilla Cachoeira has had one of the worst UFC careers ever.
Dan is about to oh man. He's gonna report us and he's gonna report David. Two submissions.
Ah.
A lot of motivation for Ariane De Silva Ariane Lipski, 30 years old, with 12 UFC drops in her back pocket. This is UFC appearance number 13. Her coach and husband behind her, and you can see she's enjoying the moment right now.
Break the dishes sometimes.
Damn, damn, man, you're gonna get us banned like the frauds in Florida.
As a result, they gave her really tough fights. From the minute she got into the UFC, she's withstood that road, the ups and the downs, and here she is still going strong in the top 15 of this division.
Yes, she's just, again, it's about her confidence, her self-belief, and get in there and get back into action. And shout out to the cameraman there for not falling down, running backwards like that. That was impressive because he tested her. When she's at her best.
Oh yeah, you would have Dern's boobs pressed into your abdomen. Alright, I'm starting to think thoughts now.
The show isn't over yet, baby. We still got 1, 2, 3, 4 fights left. Ryan goes, she's pretty.
She's 6'6", and we asked her, like, how do you find the consistency that will allow for you to get to the place that most expected you to get to by now? She goes, honestly, I gotta just worry about myself. She said, before my last fight, I was worried about what she was going to do. And she goes,
Nah, that can't be the second fastest submission in UFC flyweight. It's got to be the second fastest submission in UFC women's flyweight, because I'm pretty sure DJ had faster submissions than that. I do think that does John Jones have the fastest submission in UFC heavyweight history? It was like 40 seconds on Cyril Gane. That's an impressive record to hold for John Jones. He really made Cyril Gane look like he didn't belong in the UFC.
She stands
Herb Dean.
I don't know if Herb Dean is there at all.
No, he's not.
Matchup of ranked women's flyweights. Jazz Divisius looking to shine at home. Ariane De Silva looking to play spoiler. Just as Dustin Sojers just did. This fight clock's brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of
Mrs. Evil, can you please put your hand on Mr. Evil's forehead and see if he has a fever? She's gonna do it too.
What if my hands are hot though?
No, your hands are very warm. Holy crap.
Yeah.
What did you take?
I just...
Pre-workout? Like, what the hell? Whoa!
I can't measure him.
Yo, go put your hands on her. See what she does. You're...
No, I'm hot.
Yo, go put your hands on her.
She would love it.
I don't know if I've ever felt your hands like that.
I'm warm. I mean, it is warm in here. I'm warm.
Nah, that's something else. Wow, that's you.
Sorry, Dan.
You need
I can't measure because I'm the one who's hot.
You need to drink some water. Like
I've been drinking a lot of water.
Yeah.
No, I've been doing the bathroom check.
Or she sits. Are you sitting on your hands?
No.
No.
Just maybe it's because I ate a lot of food.
Nah, I don't know. Oh.
The door is closed. It is warm in here.
So it was more than 2-1. The odds, and I don't know. Right now, it looks like the higher ranked fighter is doing the damn thing. Oh, look at this combo! Woo! Doesn't it look like she's wearing a tennis skirt?
Mm.
Jazz Vicious is shadow boxing. This might be one of the better fights of the night if it doesn't go to the ground.
Silva originally from Curitiba, Brazil. Moved to Florida. She's part of the American top team squad for a while, and then was training with Amanda Nunes and Nina Nunes for a while in their private studio. She's kind of had to put together her own team, De Silva, as of late. Find the right training partners in that part of Florida. Still enjoys training with Nina Nunes. Said she's one of the women that she can actually just not really hold back. Yeah, she can let it go against Nina. Jazz Divisius needs to be pressuring. She's got tremendous cardio, and there's not much of a takedown threat coming in her direction from the Silva.
No, that's why I think I like that she's painting.
I don't like how Jazz Divicious had a straight strike attempt there for her. Ariane leaned into it and she still missed. Like, what's happening here? I still think that the best fight in UFC history was between two women. So, but I think. Yeah, this is they need to do something. This shadow boxing shit, paw in the air, throwing strikes you know it has no chance of landing. There you go. Oh, nice combo! And then you ended up on the ground. Oh, come on.
shown the ability to tap out opponents from a knee bar, as she did against Luana Carolina back in 2020.
Jasmine Vicious is safe here.
Final 10 of round 1.
I got De Silva winning round 1.
Big moments late for Jasmine.
And I've got, well, I mean, it was better. It was better action toward the end. I'm not gonna like roast both of them, but Jake Miller says if Shadow the Hedgehog was fighting, he would get knocked out every punch between these ladies. Not if Shadow the Hedgehog is being played by Keanu Reeves.
Let's review. We're not going to talk about traffic or weather. If anyone brings up lawn care, I will handle it. Posting can be extremely difficult for young homeowners turning into their parents.
Ooh, are you done with this? I didn't take that.
Okay, he's still drinking.
Oh, look what the cat.
No. Nope. Let's try again. You wouldn't mind? It gets ugly. You can either take it off, or I'll take it off. Yeah.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect you holding on to what you love with us.
There's one.
The greatest night in grappling returns with another installment of the UFC Fight Pass Invitational. Coming in live on Thursday.
Macy Barber is the best shadow boxer in the UFC. Is she still in the UFC? I think she still is. Oh, come on, Lipsky. Usually when Lipsky fights, Bruce Bob Trotter shows up. But he probably doesn't realize that it's her because it's De Silva. You know, change the last name, marriage a little bit.
Here's the question. Is a feint a feint if it doesn't get a reaction? No, it's not. She needs to do a better job of getting a reaction with her feint.
She better get, she needs to get the fight back down to the ground. It seemed like she had the advantage. And the Silva's corner even told her to not roll for the leg again. They didn't like that she did that.
Yeah, put herself in a bad position on the ground. But Jasmine,
I don't like how Ariane is sticking her fingers out towards Jasmine's eyes.
this fight back down to the ground.
Jasmine's doing it a little bit too. What is worse, women who try but are bad at striking or the ones that go straight for the cooch sniffing? Well, the thing is, you really do get some good scrambles on the grounds between the ladies, and they don't do lay and pray. Except for Valentina, that was awful. But usually, they don't really do the lay and pray thing. Usually they're trying to either do damage or advance their position to get a finish, unlike a lot of the men. Oh, she's shaking them thighs.
This time she's trying to get out of trouble.
Is that a crucifix? Yeah, no, so it's not really pinned.
What's something we can't understand, Monroe?
She can't get out of that three-quarter situation here. Oh, okay, Midmo. Okay. Midmo was like, see, I like black people.
We were chatting about the new Pew Pew earlier.
The one that ain't really new and probably got some bodies on it?
Yes.
She's trying to pin that arm down.
Oh, she's got a pin now. She said the other one.
It's not locked down.
Jasmine landing those Shane McMahon rabbit punches. Oh, she almost got the leg free. Well, we know who lost this round. Shit. You sound like the Somalia president from The Lord of War. A used gun. That's with Jared Leto and the guy you don't like.
Yes. Those guys.
That's the movie with the guy I don't like and the guy you don't like. Elbowing in the back of the head. What is going on?
Nick Cage, yeah.
That was a good movie, though. Yeah, Midmo. I agree. What's funny is Shane cracks guys with those punches and had to have Angle check him. Oh, so he hit him, he stiffed him, huh?
Back of the head. She keeps doing it.
Yeah. I might watch that movie again. You gotta do something. It's still banging in the back of the head!
Yeah. She's already been warned and she keeps doing it.
Wow. We just watched American Gangster. And we are about 30% of the way through The Irishman.
Yes. The ref was doing an herb din.
Yeah, hell yeah.
He was busy on his
That
phone.
motherfucker was on the
drinking
couch eating
beer.
chips. Crazy. Reba McEntire wants to join the MCU. Oh my god. Everybody wants to join the MCU except for the haters. I didn't raise no insurance, man. You're out here for football. Oh, geez, oh man. Yeah, Midmo, you know. Yeah, you know. It's really funny when you actually read up on the movie and the development of that movie. Frank, it was just, they said the movie had 1% truth and 99% Hollywood. No, actually, there were a lot of inaccuracies in the movie. You know, David Banner's not trying to hear none of that shit. No, Frank Lucas, like there were a lot of issues as far as like the characters in the film, who did what. You know, the no, actually not. That's actually not true, Midmo. Like I was reading on it while the end credits were going on, and you know, one of the funniest things that I read is the judge who was involved in the trial was saying that Frank Lucas was not the well thought out, super intelligent guy that Denzel Washington is. He was illiterate and vicious and violent. He was everything that Denzel Washington isn't. That came from the judge that presided over his trial.
Said I may be mixing up gangsters.
That shit was crazy. Like the way, but there were some things that were true in the film, but like the Russell Crowe's character didn't actually exist. Like the person exists, but it wasn't really anything that was really claimed. Is she about to get subbed?
I'd like for this to be over. I'm over it.
Yeah. She was tapping on her own titties. Vegas wins again.
It would have been nice if the ref did a better job, though. Because there were multiple shots to the back of the head.
Yeah, she was getting punched in the back of the head. That was
crazy. She also got
crazy.
kneed in the face while she was lying on the ground.
Oh, I didn't catch that one.
Yeah, and then De Silva looked back at the ref to complain, but there was nothing.
Denzel
It wasn't
Washington
intentional.
brought a charismatic reprise to the actual character who's a little. I mean, well, yeah, he definitely like Hollywoodized the guy. Like, you know, they made him look, you know, like more of a stand-up guy that was all about, you know, family and, you know, but, you know, some of the stuff was true about him, you know, going to Vietnam to get to like go and get the product himself. One of the things I was disappointed by is that in the film they insinuated that he went over, you know, to the Golden Triangle so he could bring back 100% pure, and people were like going crazy for it. In reality, from what I saw, is that when people were bringing the heroin over to the United States, by the time it got into the spoon to be cooked, almost all the dealers had it at 5% purity, which means it was mostly other bullshit.
Yeah.
But Frank Lucas doubled the purity to 10%. So because his was more potent than what everybody else was used to using, that's how he was able to dominate the market in Hollywood and in Harlem.
Yes.
But they made it seem like he was just like selling way better stuff, like pure stuff. Like that scene where he does the tester and it turns blue automatically, like, oh my god. And then it turns out that it really wasn't like that at all. But the blue magic was twice as potent as everybody else's. But it wasn't like, you know, he was giving them, or so pure and like, you know, really giving people value for their money, you know. And I read up on the wife. I didn't see anything about her being a beauty queen from Puerto Rico. I didn't see anything about that.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna call it a night. Go take a shower.
What do you want to say to the people?
Peace out. Thanks for being here for another marathon. I think I did 3 before we even started streaming on the MMA watch party. And now this is number 9. So 6 marathons for you guys.
10.
Plus the
ultra. Like, it'd be one thing if it was like a 20 miler and we don't add that. That was a 31 miler. That was crazy.
Thank you for joining me for 7 endurance activities. But I'm gonna get out of here because I have to get up at 5 a.m.
Yeah, Blow is so good. Pause.
Run through every single borough tomorrow.
Yep.
I'll be wearing my medal next Saturday.
And then I'll be running through you. No, I'm just kidding.
That's Patreon stuff, babe. Come on. Stop giving that shit out for free. Goodness gracious. Bye, guys. He caught that shit. I know you heard that, Minmo. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. You could whisper that shit and he would pick it up.
I could try to.
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah,
yeah, I could try to eat some food before.
Okay, but you were going to say some other shit.
Nah. I don't think I'm going to do the lunch. It's already 9:30. I probably just need to skip the dinner.
Alright.
You tell Joy walking. Jake Miller says, John Gotti had more people fear him than really get outsmarted him in his loan business. He won his RICO because witnesses were scared to convict. Yeah, but he ended up in prison because of the same reason that Frank Lucas ended up in prison. You know, they wanted to be so fly and flashy and all that. That was another thing they lied about. You know, they tried to make it like Frank Lucas was a guy who was like, you know, really understated and, you know, did not want to put himself in any position to draw too much attention. His nickname was Superfly because of all of the flashy clothes that he wore. So, you know. Damn, Banner.
Let me see if we
Yeah, I'm not. I think I made the mistake of, you know, having this.
Or
That was a mistake, and that kind of.
we also got that milkshake.
No, that's what I'm gonna have after.
So then I'll just give you chicken and salad. We don't even have frozen vegetables, so I can't even offer that to you.
Oh.
Finish it off. And I'm not
Yeah.
back in the store until Tuesday.
Yeah. For UFC 309, we will be covering the prelims. And it's really crazy, like you're the way, like John Jones is like really trying to glaze up. He's really trying to glaze up Stipe so that people will buy the pay-per-view. Like, this is not competitive. Stipe has been retired for 4 years. That fight is such a massive waste of everybody's time. Dan has dreams of getting crashed into and then watching John Jones flee the scene and he wakes up happy. Oh shit. Jake Miller says Dan has his second hottest female fighter too. Rose stole his heart like she stole 25 minutes of our lives versus Carla. I can't believe they let them stand in front of each other and do nothing for 25 minutes.
Division. He takes on Hamas Yongtop in the featured prelim. Of course, a lot of ranked fighters on the card as well. We're happy to share that the late portion of the UFC 309 prelims will be available live on FX and Hulu. Simulcast alongside ESPN News and ESPN Deportes as well as ESPN Plus.
Yeah, that's just not a great card.
In the Big Apple. And if you want to get ready for
there really aren't really many compelling matchups on that card, so they're really relying very heavily on selling the fight with John Jones. I don't think anybody's going to buy the fight to see Stipe Miocic. And nobody cares about anybody else that's on the Why did they edit Jones holding a belt? He isn't a champion. Yeah, he is. He won the belt when he submitted Cyril Gane in like 40 seconds. They just never stripped him of the belt because, you know, because he's John Jones. He hasn't fought in 2 years while still being called the champion. They've never done that before. They even made Conor McGregor give up the belt when he wasn't fighting. We had 2 light heavyweights who suffered really bad injuries, and they gave up that belt crazy fast. But, you know, they let Jones sit with it for 2 years. So, it's just not a compelling matchup. The only chance that John Jones has of losing that fight is if he tears his pec again, and I don't think that's gonna happen. There's really no. Stipe doesn't even really have a puncher's chance. Thank you.
Just for the thingy later.
Oh, cool. You know how like they say anytime anything can happen in the cage? John Jones should be a 10-1 favorite at least. There should be a 4-figure spread between these two guys. I know, and some Jones fans want an interim at 170 after Bilal will be out until May. Well, nah, Bilal is saying that he needs to undergo 6 weeks of antibiotics, and then he can get back to training and set a new fight date. So he could be out as long as May, but it's not expected. Thank you.
There's more. I'll figure it out.
David Banner says 309 is not worth my money. You can be sure that I will not ruin any result, as I will be pirating that shit and have a 2-minute delay. Yeah, the thought is that he will fight Shavkat before they both have to submit to Ramadan.
Double-sided flag, Brazil on one side. He grew up just outside of Sao Paulo. Lived for 9 years in Vancouver, British Columbia. Actually just recently moved back to Brazil in August.
Not fighting during Ramadan is such a built-in excuse is crazy. That's because you've never experienced Ramadan. Hamzat needs to prepare for Ramadan and avoid another illness. Seems like his issues come up trying to train when starved. So that's actually not true, Jake. Hamzat was informed that he overtrains. He does not train while starved. He the problem is that he trains too many hours in the day, too many days in a row. So one of the things that he did in preparation for the Whitaker fight is that he just got a whole lot more rest. His immune system was compromised from overtraining, and that's something that I've talked to you guys about. And I experienced a bout of overtraining illness earlier this year. I talked about it here on TSP. So, yeah. Yeah, and he's not fucking around with Darren Till anymore. So, you know, you guys know I'm a fan of Chimaev, but I'd never like to see my guy Robert Whitaker lose. But you know, we will get to see Robert Whitaker fight again, but he'll never reach title contention. I think that part of his career is now officially over. It was one thing when he was the only guy he was losing to was the champion, and that put his aspirations at risk. But now he's losing fights on the way back. Just it's done. Yeah, Whitaker is going to be, you know, yet another gatekeeper. Another, you know, he played gatekeeper for Izzy for a few years. And now he'll be the guy that people are looking to, you know, call for title shots after. Hamzat, the evil dentist Chimaev. Yep. Who beats Hamzat will be interesting because Borralho is not going to do it. Yeah, Kaya Borralho is not. Well, he's a lot better than we think he is. He has a chance to catch Hamzat maybe with like a guillotine, you know, when he's rushing in. But if Hamzat is able to get to Borralho's back, it's over. Oh, Ribeiro winging it. I think after Sean and DDP decides things, Hamzat takes the belt versus the winner and dominates strikers. Yeah, if he's able to, he really could be the next Khabib. Not, you know, saying that, you know, the dominance will still be there, because he had a fight where I thought that there was a draw there. So I'm not saying that he'll go like his whole career losing 1 or 2 rounds in his whole career. But I do believe that if Chimaev is able to constantly apply pressure, it's going to be real difficult for anybody to pry the belt off of him. And Dan Jensen is right. I do believe that Hamzat is going to leap over Sean Strickland, and Sean Strickland's going to be mad. He's going to call up Dana like, yo, I thought we were both MAGA. We were both MAGA, yo. I should get, you know. And Dana is like, I'm not MAGA, I'm money. Whatever is going to sell more pay-per-views. Jake, you're actually factually incorrect. Chimaev just came out and said like 2 weeks ago. Not 2 weeks ago. Last week after the victory, that he has no visa problems and can fight anywhere. So somebody asked him about that specifically, and he made it clear he does not have any problems fighting anywhere in the world. Banner says Strickland is a flash in the pan. He had one night like Cody Garbrandt in which he put up a flawless performance against a dominant champion and got big-headed and think he's owed the world. Well, I don't think that that's true. I think that he believes that he did the company man thing and he sucked up to Dana White enough and waited his turn. That's what he thinks. I do believe Machado victored his Henrys. That sucked. No, it was Ribeiro. Ribeiro victored Machado's Henrys. Yeah, that's a different kind of head kick. Jake.
Yeah, Romero really just needs to cut him off. He needs to be able to control that cage a little bit better. He's got to cut him off and put him up against the fence because it's clear that Machado was not comfortable in the pocket. Now, as we saw Ilya Taporia, he's so brilliant at being able to cut guys off, put them up against the fence. That's exactly what Higuero needs to do right now against Machado.
So he's got to stop following him.
He's got to stop following him. He's got to push him. He's got to get disciplined and push him up against the fence.
Seems like he doesn't want to circle to his right because he, I mean, the kicks and the left hand of Machado, but doesn't seem like much as there's, I don't know, it's like maybe following his fundamentals when
Yeah, the lower head.
doesn't seem as present for him to go in that direction.
Definitely not easy to protect.
More urgency for Higuero to try to pin him down. Machado skating out of the way.
They should allow you to wear a spiked cup. What do you guys think of that? UFC should allow fighters to wear a spiked cup. So when you kick it, you get the worst of it.
Almost have to anticipate which way he's going to go or force him a certain way. He's going to start out to his left, to your right. Start trying to line up your own head kick.
It seems like right here, yeah, he should be kicking to try to cut him off. He's not comfortable stepping in that direction and trying to stop him from circling.
This fight's boring.
Back hip, take a step off his right, blast a high kick. That'll redirect him back to the opposite direction.
Oh, Dan. Oh, Dan said that earlier. Oh. We both got that idea independently. That means it's a good idea. He telegraphed the hell out of that high kick. That was easy. Easy to defend against. Jake Miller says if you get Victor Henry, you have one return Victor Henry you can use anytime in the fight. Yeah, that's actually making my testicles feel sore just thinking about it. But I like the idea of a spiked cup. Oh wow, right hand lands for Higuero. Banner is like, yo, I'm gonna get my get back. Oh, the eye pokes mentality, Banner.
30 to go, round 2.
Get it. So Barrel's corner's telling him to go to the left. They think that maybe it's a push.
Another swinging big. Ball here. Higuero landed a counter right. Third round straight ahead.
They're throwing kicks at each other's legs, like they're throwing kicks at each other's kicks. The DC strategy was, since covering your opponent's mouth is illegal but not called often, he would bite their fingers to make them stop. Nowadays, that gets you kicked out of the UFC. But you really shouldn't be trying to put your fingers in another man's mouth. Nobody wants to see that.
I'm leaving now. See what you started?
Oh my God.
That's all your fault, man.
Oh. Oh man. Oh man.
His hands drop just enough for Vaquero to land.
Oh man. Oh man.
Just getting out of the way.
Yo, Captain Paul, just fucking text me. Oh man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man, that's got to be one of the funniest moments of the podcast in 2024. Oh my God, that was fucking hilarious. I cannot show you the text that he sent. Yo, I cannot show you the text message you just sent. Oh man, that made my night. Oh man. No, it was a different 6-letter word, Midmo. Cap says, "Well, I got a new hat in the mail. I'm gonna do a washing my hat video." Oh man. Actually, it was a word that rhymes with maggot. Starts with an F. Oh God. Definitely having way too much fun. Banner says you wash that hat. You gotta throw away the washing machine after. Oh man.
Let's just show the tires.
Oh man, too much, yo. That's just too much fun. Oh man.
Let's review. We're not going to talk about traffic.
Yo, he bad, yo. Oh my god.
Turning into their parents.
Oh man.
Goat versus goat from the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, coming up 2 weeks from tonight. The best mixed martial arts athlete
Oh.
and heavyweight title holder John Jones. Finally, it's the fight in the Big Apple against the most decorated heavyweight champion in history.
The best advice I have for you, Cap, is don't let the oil get on the hat.
All right, let's see how the judges scored this one at light heavyweight. For that, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Saldi Amato scores the contest 29-28. Ibero.
A split decision on a fight that, for as hard as these guys were swinging, that shit was boring.
For the winner, by split decision, Ragustin the Gorilla Ibero.
That's the first time in his career he's gone the distance and won. You can see the emotion spilling out.
That was a shitty fight.
Into the win column in the UFC for the first time tonight after going the distance against Caio Machado. Hey, this guy will drop the gloves and look out. Evander.
Nah, that's pollution, David. We have enough. We have enough pollution in the ocean, David Banner. Stop it. Jake Miller says, I remember in high school someone put a kid's hat in their pants and never told him. And then asked how often he washes it before. Oh, come on, man.
With her dynamic style and impressive resume, Rose Namajunas looks to reassert her dominance against a young contender, just as she did this past Sunday.
Don't they have like a special soap that they have for like getting out like oil out of your hands?
Dangerous opponent, but my experience and just my overall skills was too much for her.
Oh, stiff jab knocks down Cortez. Knocked an eyelash off. That was
Yes, Diddy also worked in oil.
I was able to really showcase everything.
Baby oil.
Namajunas showing to have the power. She's probably one of the stronger strikers in the entire division.
Well, if all you knew was this woman, Thug Rose, was a pro fighter, she is a true renaissance woman.
I know that when I first transitioned to this weight class, I was faced with a lot of people doubting me and things like that.
She's so good. She's so good everywhere.
Now I've proven that I'm not too small for this weight class. I'm not too weak. I definitely have everything that it takes to be, you know, 2-division champion and be the 125 champion.
From striking to grappling, you can't do it any better.
Sorry, Gojo sounds like soup.
In our octagon, whenever I just have laser sharp focus and everything's clear, I feel like I'm the best.
I think a win against Rose Namajunas is huge for my career. She's obviously
It sounds like
a
soup.
huge name within
Japanese
the
soup.
division, and now within the flyweight division, I'm expecting to get the best version of her, and I'm ready to show it to my time.
With the perfect nickname for how she fights.
Pro wrestlers will never use baby oil again. Well, I'm pretty sure Vince McMahon
I can submit Rose Namajunas.
had them using hundreds of bottles of baby oil. Do you guys believe that buying baby oil today could end you up on a federal watch list?
So I have to knock her out of the way. My goal in the UFC is to be a UFC champion and hold onto that belt as long as I want to.
I don't think I'll ever buy baby oil ever again. I don't think I've ever purchased baby oil before. Oh, used to massage Mrs. Evil's feet when, like, she was having a lot of problems with her feet. Yeah, we won't be buying any more of that. I don't want to end up on the federal watch list. Yep, that's a wrap, Midmo. That's a wrap. But I mean, Jay-Z told you back in 1997 that if it's tight, get the KY jelly. All night, get you wide up beside the telly side to side. Did you say Jay-Z too much for me? You stupid as hell, Banner.
She is a decorated Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt. And perhaps just as impressive, DC, is her poise at 25 years old to never let the moment get too big. She shines on big stages.
Oh, Midmo, you stupid. Oh, man. You are dumb as hell.
And then very quickly, it was determined that she was a future champion. So when it was every list under 25, Eric Blanchfield was number one. Future champions down the line, it was Eric Blanchfield. Now she lost the fight. But speaking to her, it doesn't sound like she has lost any faith in the idea that she can still accomplish every single one of her goals. Like you said, she's a tremendous grappler, fantastic fighter, but she has a massive opportunity. If she wins this, it doesn't matter that she lost one prior, because this will outweigh anything she's done in the past.
Yeah, and she recognized some things that she can work on and fix. She's really been working with a boxing coach leading up to this fight, and I think that'll pay off for her because obviously Rose shines.
Midmo,
Beautiful jab, great footwork. So the more she can recognize those things.
Midmo, check what I just sent you. Yeah. You are so right, David Banner, that it's painful. It's painful how correct you are. No, Dan, please do not remind me of that, Dan. Stop. Slight favorite, Blanchfield. I think Rose's long hair hit her masculine face. Now she has an old, fight-worn masculine face. Yep, that's pretty much it. Herb Dean.
Mentioned that this is the third fight in her last four for Erin Blanchfield, scheduled for 5 rounds. For Rose Namajunas, yeah, she's got experience in that department. This is the 9th time in her last 11 fights, scheduled for 5 rounds, including the 3rd time just this year. For 6 of those previous 8 for the UFC. Strawweight belt on the line. Namajunas is in blue, Blanchfield is in black.
This is a 5. No! No! I don't want to see a... Who approved this? Who approved the 5-round fight? Jake Miller says, I'd rather go to Rose's barber than watch this 5 rounds. That might be the comment of the stream, yo. Damn, that was fucked up. That was fucked up. Oh, shit. That was crazy. All I can see after Jake saying that is Rose wearing a bob cut. I'm almost sorry I'm not watching. Okay. Blanchfield's hands are still a level below the title contender level. Well, Vegas was not very confident in its picking of Blanchfield. Yeah, you know, David, I have to kind of agree with you. I think it's you know, Namajunas got her championship off of one of the best straw weights of all time. And she had to be perfect. She had to be perfect in order to do it. So she has, as much as like we don't really like her very much anymore, we have to honor the fact that her hands are legitimately potent, and she had to be in order to take the belt off of Joanna Jędrzejczyk. So anybody she fights after her is they're gonna struggle with her boxing.
She may need that though, right? Because of the jab, and Namajunas is doing such a great job of just sticking them with the jab.
I think Namajunas is winning round 1. Blanchfield is trying to maybe steal the round here at the end, but yeah, I got Namajunas winning round 1.
Business analyst on the Capital One Dining, using data insights to power culinary experiences for cardholders. At Capital One, you'll find what you seek.
Hulu Plus Live TV has over 95 channels.
Yes! Step into that surprise!
Live members, local channel. You got it.
Together, Disney Plus, ESPN Plus, all at once. Wow! The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy
Well,
burger of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal.
only one of those victories was because she can strike well. The other one was because Wei Li just laid on the floor. Even when Rose was standing and she had space to get up, she just stayed laying on the floor. To this day, as we still can't understand why Wei Li just laid on the goddamn floor. And that the other one was that crazy question mark kick that to this day I still don't understand how she got through the guard on that. That, you know, like I said, I don't like Namajunas, but that was some wizardry against Wei Li.
Fighting behind your jab, staying very calm and patient, sticking to the game plan. Blanchfield mixed kicks. Rose was able to counter with those low leg kicks. Erin found her most success late in the round, when she really kind of pressured. She needs to get back to that soon.
Now we have short hair Wei Li. See what losing does? I mean, her hair was always kind of short though.
To be able to look for a takedown.
Gotta make it a little bit of a contrast. Rose is too technical to stay at range and fight.
Yeah, Blanchfield needs to have the feeling that she can absorb the strikes coming at her and just get inside and throw hands. She can't just stand out here on the perimeter because Namajunas is known for, you know, standing out on the perimeter doing nothing and saying, I'm the best, I won the fight. I don't think anybody had an easier path to the title than Carla Esparza.
This is where she gets takedowns. From the body lock, she's so physically strong that she crashes into you, gets her hands locked, and drags you to the ground. This is a big moment here for Namajunas. If she can defend the first takedown, it may discourage Erin from continuing to try to take her down.
Wow, she worked for the body lock and then got judo tripped.
Just stepped across, got her loaded up on her hips, sent her for a ride.
Judo throw there, step across.
That's definitely going to be a big confidence boost.
That is going to murder Blanchfield's confidence. She worked so hard to get that body lock. That's embarrassing. So it looks like her grappling is still a level below the title contender level too, Jake. That was awful.
Let's listen into the blue corner, Amir, former UFC heavyweight, husband of Rose Namajunas.
And that's the tell, right? Those guys are excited that they're at this range with not as many big and long exchanges because they know that their athlete is better at popping and sticking, countering like that, right? That was a beautiful right hand by Namajunas.
She does such a good job of just sliding back, forcing her to kind of close that distance on her.
Wow, Namajunas just threw more punches in the last 12 seconds than she threw in the entire fight with Carla Esparza. Blanchfield needs to take it to the ground. No, that's not working out for her either, David. Blanchfield does not look confident at all.
See, why is it so difficult for Blanchfield, who's known for her grappling, to get in on a fighter like Rose?
Well, she's in on the leg right now, right?
She's in on a single leg, and she's gonna end up the one getting taken down again. Yep.
It's hard. It's hard. She doesn't know how to finish when she gets to the leg.
Third round coming up.
Another round for Namajunas. Really wish that this would be the final round coming up, but they wanted to torture us, so.
Money's tight, so we must make sacrifices. I gave up my bespoke shaving subscription.
I'll stop ordering everything that's trending on Instagram. And I will no longer agree to the add-ons at the oil change place just because the mechanic called me ma'am.
It really is a top-of-the-line filter, ma'am.
And of course, we'll downgrade our insurance to get a lower rate.
Well, you know you don't
Wow, the Warriors were
money with the progressive home and auto bundle.
controlling the game. They just let them come back. That's crazy.
6 seconds ago.
UFC stalwart Neil Magny looks to stunt the momentum of
Timberwolves fucking suck.
Next Saturday's entire fight night is on ESPN Plus. Main card starts at 7 Eastern. Coach Dean Thomas after 10 minutes.
After 10 minutes, let me tell you, fellas, Thug Bros is putting on.
JD has not trained with me since March.
What really stands out is her discipline. She's not getting greedy in the pocket. She's landing the combination. She's moving. And think about this. She landed a takedown. She was in a great position, but she knew that's not the path of victory for her. She actually let Blanchfield back up because she knew that her best chances were on her feet. Thug Bros is fighting beautifully right now.
Yes, she's fighting a very good fight. Very smart, sticking to the game plan. Aaron Blanchfield's corner had some great advice for her. He said, when you get to the leg, you're going to have to mix up the finishes. Go from single to high fly, single to double. Kind of mix up the way that you're trying to take her down.
Blanchfield
pressing a little more here. I love the pressure. Much more aggressive.
Oh, she was having similar troubles.
Do this with a single leg. Look out though for Blanchfield. This is good for Blanchfield. Right? Able to grab her. Able to grab her and press. Maybe even start to wear on the leg.
Yeah, it's been a while, Medmo. Jake Miller says, I can't watch modern basketball. Analytics has figured out ideal offense, and every player works in the same skills, which is basically everybody standing out by the three-point line. It's just not as much fun to watch. Blanchfield gets a takedown here.
And this is something she wasn't able to really do in that mental field fight. This is a big opportunity for Blanchfield. She's got great position. She's up here in half guard, but that's a great opportunity. She can keep a hold of her there and start to look to make some strikes happen here, maybe force Rose into a bad position.
This was so big for Erin Blanchfield. Not only to get Rose Namajunas in the area that she wants to fight, but really interrupt the rhythm that Rose Namajunas was developing over the course of the first 2 rounds. She was fighting, like Dean's saying, beautifully. Now, she has to be very aware now, knowing that Blanchfield can take her down.
Is Blanchfield about to lay and pray? Well, she's not really laying and praying because she's being held down by Namajunas. It works. I don't blame 3-and-D guys for specializing, but the viewers have half the league doing the same thing. Yeah, I mean, it's awful, man. Like, you got the 4s and the 5s all parked out by the three-point line. Nobody is in the mid-range. You know, nobody's in the paint unless it's a dunk or a putback. What the fuck are you talking about, Midmo? Oh my god. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh man. Yo, you wildin', man. You wildin'. And everybody's just standing out there. 3-point shot is no longer special. Namajunas is doing nothing to try to get up. This is like a reverse lay and pray. Yeah, you were definitely wildin', Midmo. Yo, dude, they're attempting like 40 to 50 3-pointers per team. We had the Boston Celtics were chasing a record against the Knicks on opening night. They shot 60 attempts.
That's Good Guy, Bad Guy. Every Monday
I don't really have any opinions on Pat Barry. I do know that I saw some older UFC fights of, I think either him getting knocked out or getting a knockout. Are you going to deal with election day? I'm not. I don't deal with any of that shit. It's just a regular day for me. Yeah, I don't have any opinions on that, Ryan. I think that a lot of people think they know, and I think that people want there to have been something inappropriate happening there. You know, to try to have something salacious. I haven't seen anything concrete about anything. So I can I can't speak on shit I have no knowledge of, no direct knowledge of. You know, if Rose came out and said that he was teaching her how to suck dick at age 12, then it's a different thing, right? But until there's something like that, you know, some sort of proof or admission, but people's speculations, it's not really worth a whole lot. Blanchfield is going to lose this fight. Yeah, Mid-Mo, sounds like you're past your bedtime. She gotta throw an elbow, something in the pocket. Blanchfield needs to get her head underneath Rose's chin, not next to the side of her head. They both look like they're gassed. Jake Miller says Aspen Ladd had a weirder situation with her recently divorced coach and her dating when she was 19. He started coaching her at 14. She said she initiated the relationship though. Yeah, I think that you're going to see a whole lot more of those types of relationships now that, you know, men are just creeps for existing in modern day society. So really the way to you know, a lot of guys are not pursuing women really at all. They're letting the women approach them. So yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that Ryan. But you know, guys are not really risking it for the biscuit anymore, for a variety of reasons. And now, you know, women have found themselves in situations where, if they want to have, you know, relationships, they're gonna have to be the ones approaching, because nobody wants to be labeled a creep because they're attracted to a woman. You know, I remember I was in a relationship with a client of mine, and that only happened because she pursued me. I was never going to suggest that we go out on a date or, you know, me go back to her place or nothing. I was never going to suggest that. I remember one time we were hanging out. Oh wait, it was one time where I was like, hey, you know, we can go see this movie since we both kind of got stood up by other people. Or disappointed by other people. And, you know, she took the initiative, and then, you know, when I walked her home, you know, she, you know, seemed to be kind of leading her shoulder toward her apartment, but I'm like, for, you know, a couple of reasons, I'm not going to, you know, go into your apartment. You know, this is the first time that we've, you know, gone anywhere. I haven't talked to my woman about getting involved with you physically beforehand, so I'm not just gonna just do that out, and I don't do that on the first date anyway. But she was saying, oh yeah, you could have come up to my apartment and all that other stuff. And you know, you don't want to be a guy that's, you know, trying to rush a woman into bed. That's how you get a detective at your door. Oh, she's up under the booty. She finally gets her to the ground. It's really not a good idea to look like Chris Farley, like, really at all, in any context. Rose is trying to get rid of this, yeah, she was able to get full guard, wow. Half guard. Yeah, so, you know, as far as Aspen Ladd is concerned, I'm pretty sure that, you know, she had to pursue that because she has a weird shaped head. And one of the things that I learned about the relationship that I had with my client is that women love men who are in control. Men that can teach them, men who are confident. That's what women find attractive. I mean, you can try to build muscle all day, but when a woman sees you in your element and you can teach her stuff, she's going to be more likely to be attracted to you. That's just what it is. Blanchfield is was trying to get that crucifix. Yeah, trying to nail that arm in there. Yeah, she got the arm. Oh, she's got it locked up. She's got it locked up. Oh. Come on, drop those elbows. Blanche. Field. It looks like she's going for a Kimura here. Yeah, Aspen Ladd just, yeah, she had a lot of weight issues. And, you know, they just could not keep her in the UFC anymore. Turned over. What are you going to do with this, Aaron? Well, I don't want to see Namajunas win. So we're probably lucky that it was a 5-round fight. Otherwise, she would have won. Do you think Aspen Ladd could have made 155? That was fucked up. Are you gonna get them hooks in, Aaron, or what? You got her back already. Throw a knee to the ribs, do something. Yo, you got her back. You're helping her stand up. What the hell? What was that? Aaron, what are you doing? Oh, Namajunas grabbed the fence. Hey, Blanchfield, a pump handle slam. It seemed like when she was supposed to be losing, she kept gaining. Yeah, Aspen Ladd was overhyped as a young fighter. Oh my God, Ryan Fry is over here. The suffering. You stupid Ryan. Yeah, I would have never walked out. So until the sun burns out. I think that round 4 is a question, guys. Round 4 is whether, you know, if it ends up a split decision, I think the judges are going to give rounds 3 and 5 to Blanchfield. They're going to give rounds 1 and 2 to Namajunas. The question is round 4. Nice job, Ryan. Nice job.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly. Aerial shot of Rogers Place here downtown Edmonton. Let's find out who wins this one. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 48-47 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Hey! Oh, wow. Woo! Oh.
I'm here with Aaron Blanchfield. Aaron, you're very emotional. Why?
It was a tough fight, you know. I thought I won the last 3, but you never know. It was so close, so tough. And coming off a loss, I wanted that win so bad.
That is the biggest win of your career. Your pace and your pressure has shown itself on multiple occasions. Where do you get that?
It's just in my heart, you know.
When I make it to New York City, whenever the fuck that is, you better toast me in the gym. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course. I don't know where you're gonna go in the morning. I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah.
Well, Aaron, you just beat Rose Namajunas. What would you like to see the next time you step into the octagon?
Oh, you're gonna go to the gym in the morning? Oh, okay. Yeah, man. I'll probably be teaching you stuff more than just running you into the ground.
Well, huge response, not only after her last fight in Atlantic City against Manon Fior, but what a response after the first 2 rounds.
Wow, Banner.
3 judges gave Rose Namajunas the first 2, and Aaron Blanchfield the last 3. Unanimous decision victory. 4.
Yeah, she definitely pulled that loss.
All right, all that's left is our
She pulled that win out of the jaws of defeat.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. Well, tonight marks the return of the flyweight division's dark horse.
Yeah, I got you, Midmo.
He's dealt with and can pick up where he left off by turning back a UFC fan favorite.
Wow, Ryan.
Because of all that
Wow.
that led Brandon Moreno to hit pause.
Okay.
Figure out how much he wanted to keep chasing in the octagon.
Oh, okay.
The fire still burns. made history for Mexico.
All right, here we go.
This moment I can describe with good words my feelings. You know, it was a magical moment. I remember all the crowd screaming, "Viva Mexico! Mexico!" Wow, man! I mean, I can't describe, but that moment was special in my life. After that, I had like 3 or 4 years run of a lot of pressure, crazy fights against amazing opponents. Personally, I felt like mentally tired. I had to heal my body. I had to heal my mind. That was a point where I had to lose to get better. I decided to take a little break, and now I feel excited to be back.
Get the finish, no judging.
I'm the same fire. I have the same fire.
Finish this one. You can do it, champ.
I'm gonna win this fight, and I'm gonna make a statement. The fight for the title is coming soon.
I think Brandon had his time. He became champion. He had the belt. I'm way more hungrier than he is. I really want that gold belt around.
Wanting to be the first UFC champion as a native of Iraq, here is Amir Albazi.
If you want to talk about somebody that's come through adversity, he was literally born from one of the most notorious war zones of the last 50 years. So it's no wonder that he's so confident. He's so sure of getting the victory, of getting the knockout, the submission, getting the stoppage either way. When you speak to him, it's almost like it's a done deal.
It's a ground and pound to the finish.
I know I'm different. I can push through to
While I've meant to be in the gym, I've been training Monday to Thursday this past week with my new rifle. Didn't say much of a deal, but I put approximately 1,400 rounds. Operates flawless. Okay. After how many rounds do you have to clean the weapon?
I have to be very confident with myself and my game. Because I'm stronger, I'm faster, and I have more experience.
Oh, he hurt him bad. He hurt him bad. Brandon Moreno.
I have big respect for him, but I also want what he has.
There's only one thing I want, and I want to get that title. That's all that matters.
I'm looking to make a statement. I'm coming to finish Brandon Moreno.
I'm ready to win. I'm ready to win. I'm gonna do everything to get my hand raised in that night. Brandon Moreno is gonna be the winner of that match.
Oh, that's nasty, Dan. Yeah. Yeah, we don't root for Nami Yunus in this community. Very happy she lost.
His whole life has been a fight. Amir Albazi, born in Baghdad, Iraq, his family forced to flee to Syria during times of war. They found their way to Sweden and then England. All the while, he began his career as a mixed martial artist. Called Las Vegas home, now is with the team at Fight Ready in Scottsdale, Arizona. And fighting was nearly ripped away from him after heart surgery last year, neck surgery earlier this year. He returns for the first time since June of 2023, a main event win over Kai France. He is so close to earning a shot for a UFC flyweight
Yeah, that's right. That last one, Kai Kara France should have been awarded that victory.
The UFC flyweight division and taking on the former champion Brandon Moreno. And Albazi.
I clean after every range trip, regardless of the round count, but it's wise to deep clean it if you go through 500 to 1,000 rounds minimum. Okay. That's a lot of loading up magazines, though. That sounds tedious.
He goes in for the kill every time. He can submit you, not only from the top position or taking your back. He's shown in his UFC career that he can finish you with triangles, which, as we know, guys, in MMA nowadays, with everybody knowing so much about jiu-jitsu, that is hard to pull off, especially with these little guys. So fast, so scrambly, to pull that off is very impressive. But more importantly, just DC talking to him this week and how hungry, seeing the emotion in his eyes about what it's like to be back and facing somebody like Moreno.
Yeah, it's tremendous. It's tremendous to be able to go through all that he went through, not only as a child, but just recently to work his way back to the octagon is very inspiring. And Amir Albazi is one of those guys that when you saw him right away, you knew that he had potential to one day be fighting.
Yeah, JL, Rose Namajunas is just not very likable. That's what it boils down to. I've watched enough Garand Thumb to know that a football field's distance is really not a big deal. I don't know who Jaden Smith is. Dan Jensen said it's good to be happy. That's the understatement of the stream. I really try to power through a lot of the racist stuff they say on the channel because I really like the channel. Oh, I don't know anything about Will Smith's son. Kid's whacked boy? Oh, the kid is whacked. I mean, you know, the issue is that he did not have a strong father figure in his life. So, I mean, are you guys surprised? His father is a weak-ass simp. Nobody in that house respects him. Not his daughter, not the son, not the wife. Yeah, nobody cares. Midmo, nobody cares. Last thing we need is some weak-ass simp rapping. He had some weak-ass sad boy turned booty clapper smashing his wife in his bed. One of the weakest niggas in the world was clapping his wife's cheeks in his own bed. Fuck out of here. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Nah, Jay. Nah. It does not feel like a pay-per-view. This card has been mostly lackluster. You know, we had some light heavyweights that were like swinging at the air. Yeah, the length of it definitely, the fights have gone on too long. We did not really want a 5-round fight for the co-main. But it turned out to be a blessing in disguise because if it had been a 3-round fight, Blanchfield would have lost. Well, for me, it started at 5 p.m. So we've been streaming now just over 6 hours. Aaron was getting embarrassed in the first 2 rounds. It was not looking good, Jay. It was not looking good.
Moreno, 30 years old. Amir Albazi, 1 year older at 31. Moreno stands 2 inches taller at 5'7", 2 inches in reach. Lies with the betting favorite at -180. One final time to
Yeah. Yeah, you know, the thing is, round 4 could have went either way. But all 3 judges found it for Blanchfield. So I'm just happy that Blanchfield won. Well, I'm more happy that the other chick lost.
The Edmonton Canada Sports Commission. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Derek Clearly, Eric Cohen, and Saul Diamato. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Rogers Arena.
You know, Morgan Freeman has a point. It is not a fully accurate point, but I do wish that Morgan Freeman's point was 100% accurate. It's just not, unfortunately. Yeah, Aaron Blanchfield fans for the night. Absolutely. Aaron Blanchfield definitely needs to be a little bit more locked in mentally.
Brandon Moreno's in his 32nd pro fight, his 17th in the UFC, over 2 separate stints, of course. Made history for his native Mexico, becoming the first Mexican-born champion. Amir Albazi wants to be a champion, an impressive 17-1 record. He's riding a 6-fight win streak. He is 5-0 in the UFC. Never had a spotlight or an opponent like this, but it's one he's wanted. Moreno in the special Mexican-themed fight kit and red. Amir Albazi's in white. Both of these guys probably not given credit for the fight.
Why does Moreno fight like Smeagol? I don't, you know, Blanchfield's hands looked really nice coming out in the 5th round. I think it's a mental issue, Banner. I would like a finish in this fight, to be honest with y'all. I'm tired. And she came out getting outclassed until the third, though. Yeah, but that's a mental issue, right? Of course, Valentina would whoop her ass. That's not. They're in two. Blanchfield is in the contender sphere. She's not a serious contender for the belt. But what I'm saying to you is, I don't know if it's actually a skill issue. I think that Blanchfield has enough skills. I think she has mental issues. And her wrestling can't touch Valentina. She has no chance in a fight versus Valentina. You know, in men's MMA, you know, you get the puncher's chance. With women, whoever walked into the cage more ready to fight than the other one is almost always going to win. Because you don't have the threat of the one-hitter quitter as the equalizer in women's MMA like it is in men's MMA. We've seen Derek Lewis go into fights ill-prepared to fight. Ill-prepared. And still win fights because that one-hitter quitter. I saw nothing from Erin Blanchfield that indicated to me that she will do anything more than score 45 points on a scorecard in a 5-round fight. The most that she'll score in a 5-round fight against Valentina the Bullet Shevchenko is score 45. Wow, overhand right, Moreno. Looks like Albazi might have a power advantage. They're gonna make us sit here the whole 25 minutes, guys.
For your family. And what family? For you? No. Worth a try. You better change those bags, son. Son? Still, no. USAA, are you eligible?
Play 2 north-south. Step off. Let's start getting a rhythm going. Follow you. Right, with the I'm going to follow it down to 1-0.
We're not kicking, okay? Brother.
Let's start adding on.
You heard the final instructions there in the corner of Moreno. Longtime striking coach Eddie Chad, a fight ready in Scottsdale, Arizona, telling Amir Albazi at the beginning of the break he was waiting too much, Paul. Yeah, those striking exchanges. Yeah, he's sitting in front of Moreno too long, not drawing enough. You don't want to let
Moreno start getting his combos going. Just at the end of that round, it's exactly what he had going. Finished with a nice inside leg kick, but throwing a couple big punches upstairs.
Dean Thomas with some thoughts on the first round?
Yeah, Albazi definitely looks a little rusty. He's waiting a bit. And for good reason if you think about it. I mean, this guy had heart surgery, back surgery, and now he's with the ring. I don't blame him for being a little rusty now.
That kick looked like it hurt him.
Yeah, he did. It buckled his knees. He buckled a bit there. Seems to be getting together. He's got to do something.
Yeah, Albazi's leg is fucked up. Brandon Moreno came in throwing that inside leg kick.
Punches those shoulders over nice, leans in just a bit, and puts those hands up right by his eyebrows. That jab's just right down the middle.
Sorry, Dean, didn't mean to cut you off, but I agree. Right, he looks a little rusty, but it's been a long time, a lot of surgeries, and then when you come back, you're in there with a former world champion.
Nice stiff right hand from Moreno.
Amir's gonna have to change something. Now, there have been times where a guy's been away.
It's looking a lot like Moreno's gonna win this fight, guys.
The octagon starts to kind of fall back into his rhythm. I hope that's what we see from Albazi tonight.
Albazi is just getting dominated here in this second round. Moreno was like, yo, get the fuck off me.
Just scooted back, and if he would have done that, if he had to go all the way back to the octagon cage just to get his way back up, but ultimately got those legs free, right up to his base, right back to work.
Nice body kick from Moreno.
Good eyes from Moreno there, saw that big overhand coming, get right underneath of it. Straight right gets through for Moreno.
Another inside leg kick.
Tonight on the UFC Fight Night post show, Karen Bryant is here with Michael Chiesa and Dean Thomas. Plus, all the big winners will check in with Heidi Andral. Don't miss it. It's coming up next, only on ESPN+. Oh, man. Here's a combination from Moreno.
Now, I know that a lot of people are going to ooh and ah, but Moreno missed pretty much every shot he threw in that combination.
Coming from the Moreno side.
Yeah, Moreno does a great job. He keeps the pace low. Right? When they're exchanging, watch who comes up higher first. And that sometimes can really put you in danger if you elevate up, especially in the box.
Damn, shovel. Oh, left hand, Moreno. Moreno's going to try to put him out right here in these last 40 seconds of the second round.
He never stays close enough for Amir to try to leverage it.
Nice shot up the middle for Albazi. It really looks like Moreno is beating him on speed. And the more that Moreno beats him on speed and does damage, the slower it makes Albazi. And you're going to see Albazi just start loading up for kill shots that Moreno can see a million miles away. Albazi talked about, you know, being hungry for a championship. I don't know. It doesn't look like that to me.
Let's take a look here. Here's a nice inside leg kick from Brandon Moreno, and there's that jab. Look how perfect that is. It's a nice head kick right off the temple, and that's what wobbled Albazi for a second. Here's a nice shot from Albazi, and he gets Moreno where he wants him, on the mat. But look at the urgency. We don't see it, but he scooted right out of there. Nice uppercut there from Brandon Moreno. Really the boxing on full display. The confidence growing for Brandon Moreno as well.
Amir.
Still just single-digit strikes landed for Amir Albazi at this point in the fight. Just hasn't found his rhythm yet.
And his corner's letting him know that. What are you looking at?
Yeah.
What are you waiting for?
Love that. And they also said, let's not just box with this guy. Like, you don't have a boxing match.
Ooh. Change levels quickly there. Keeping him at bay, trying to use that reach and that jab.
Moreno is just piecing him up. He is fucking this guy up. Good God.
Dealing with some of that Moreno damage. I mean, Moreno is fighting really, really well. Albazi's corner loved that they told him he has got to get going. But I don't know if he can. Moreno's fighting so
Oh, wow. That rip to the body. Well, JL is definitely getting his way today.
Moreno really starting to try to put some on him now because his confidence is growing every single second.
Albazi's face is being torn to shreds.
Came out of the pocket.
Still killing him with that inside leg kick. Oh, wow. Nice little 1-2 from Albazi. Moreno, you know, timing disrupted, but largely unfazed. Threw that knee up the middle. And they just got killed with that left hand. He's got Albazi stumbling around in every round.
Taking a lot of damage from the former champion.
And this is a huge stretch of the fight right now. Final 3 minutes of the third round. Moreno starting to run downhill a little bit. Now Albazi perhaps needs a finish in the final 10 minutes if he can't turn the tide here in this latter half of this middle round.
Those live odds are crazy.
Minus 180 as the favorite.
Now, Albazi's only got a few more shots this round. But he's had to eat a few in order to get to those.
He's got power. He just needs one shot to really get some respect from Moreno. Because right now he just doesn't seem bothered by it. Every time he gets hit, he's got a little showmanship going on.
Listening to Safe Saud in the corner of Moreno as they work into the final 90 seconds.
Nice left hand from Moreno.
130 champion, feint. Big lead hand focus. Get that lead hand going, champ. Off to the right. He's looking for the counter. Feint. Feinta, feinta. Feinta. Nice. Counter his kicks with punches. Yup. Yeah, go, 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 go. He's hurt. He's hurt. Yeah.
Pull up the gas for Moreno now as Albazi, I think, was
Yeah, that eye is closing up. Yeah, that eye is really starting to, that's really bothering him.
At this point in the fight, you know, as Brendan was saying, he's going to need something massive now for a finish if he gets past this round.
Got that single leg. Moreno punching his way to stay.
Damn. Outclassed. Stumbling again.
Combination to the body, and things are flowing for the assassin baby through 3.
Hey, damn, we got a little bit of blood.
Hey, you can't go backwards and you're losing every round, okay? Every time you level chain, he's literally falling on his ass. Fucking come up with your punches or your knees, yeah? Level teeth, level punches. We're done. We're done. Let's go fucking rinse. Take me out wrestling.
Right here you see Brandon Moreno with a beautiful left hook there. Body shot by the assassin baby. Left hook, right hand down the middle for the former champion. Then another left hook right on the ear of Albazi. I mean, Brandon Moreno's fighting the best fighter we've seen him fight in a while.
The world's most famous arena against the world's best fighter on November 16th. Indeed, it is the much anticipated clash between all-time greats John Jones and Stipe Miocic. Plus, fireworks are in the forecast. Charles Oliveira meets head-on with Michael Chandler. UFC 309 on pay-per-view. Late prelims at 8 Eastern on ESPN News, plus Hulu and FX. Into the 4th round we go. Moreno not backing up.
Well, Albazi's corner told him some hard truth, man. We're losing every round. You cannot back up. You cannot give ground.
Albazi definitely needs a finish.
They said we've lost every round. Now let's go try to make something happen.
Landed the takedown. He has 2 attempts. He got it to the ground, of course. Moreno exploded right back to his feet in mere seconds, but he hasn't tried it again, Paul.
No, and that's what he's got to do. He's got to use these punches to be able to get close to Brandon Moreno. Get him to exchange, and when he does, right there, he's got to get him throwing these hooks. When he throws that hook, he's got to commit.
His coach had some great advice for him. He said, hey, every time he level changes, he's falling over himself. He doesn't want to get taken down too bad. Come up with things up the middle. Deep kick, knees, uppercuts. You got to throw when you get a bite on your face. And that's the thing about Moreno, right? When you hit him, he wants to get it back.
That's a bloody elbow. How did Moreno get that? That shit looks gnarly. Like he lost the skin on his elbow. That shit's gotta be stinging.
He wants this. He took that time off, and he's back hungry. He's throwing a lot of punches, good combinations, good head movement. I'd say the takedown defense is there, but he's really only had to show it once.
But that's the confidence, right? That's the confidence in coming back to a fight, and then the fight going exactly as you need it to. We don't know what Brandon Moreno would look like if he was challenged in those areas that he struggled in against Royval and against Pantoja. But right now he's fighting the fight that he's comfortable with, and honestly, he is forcing that fight and making Amir fight him that way.
The exchange again. Moreno double jab to a big swing with the right. Play through round 4 now. Albazi unable to turn the tide yet.
It really is hard to imagine that Albazi 16-2, 17-1, you know, depending on how you guys feel about the last fight that he was involved in and how it was scored.
There's that front kick up the middle that his corner was asking for. But he's got to try to get Brandon to fight on him first.
Yes. Nice jab there by Albazi.
Now he's snapping off that double jab. I still got Moreno winning here in round 4, although this round's a little bit closer than the others. Albazi is just slow as hell. And I don't know if it's like the neck surgery or what. But he looks like he's carrying undue tension on the left side of his upper back. And his neck on the left side. We got a tiny bit of blood in Moreno's nose. But he's been tearing up Albazi's face. Yep, they're gonna make us sit here for the whole 25 minutes. Goodness gracious.
Moreno getting cruise control for most of this fight. Amir Albazi wearing the damage, especially below the right eye. You heard the corner instructions from Santino DeFranco and Eddie Shaw. So you gotta go out and finish him, perhaps taking him down and choking him out is your best path to do so.
That was a little bit of a better round by Albazi, but still not enough. Way too competitive when you're behind as much as he's behind.
Dean Thomas, when you're chasing the finish like Albazi will be, what's the first step?
Well, he's got to do exactly what he did. He's got to put everything he's got left in him to try to get this fight to the ground and choke him out, because I don't think he's going to win these striking battles. But Coach Saeed said the perfect thing to Moreno. Put a stamp on him. If he backs off, that'll allow Albazi to get back into this fight. And Albazi's still a tough guy. That'll allow him back into this fight.
Wow, Albazi just got sprawled out.
Bit of an eye poke, I think, in that exchange. It's a powerful exchange. They met low when Albazi changed levels. And Moreno dipped it through, I think, a left hook.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
Yep. Put the finger right in his eye. Might have put 2 fingers in that eye. Gave him the 2-fingered Weidman punch. Oh, left hand! Moreno! Albazi is about... Yeah, Dan, definitely. Albazi looked real slow. You could blame it on ring rush. You could blame it on anything you want. But Moreno came to throw combinations on combinations. Another left hand. Stumbled him again. Never really known Moreno for his power, but this is quite the performance to remind everybody who he is in the flyweight division.
Tall order just to return from the heart and neck surgery that he dealt with to do it against Brandon Moreno in the main event here in Edmonton. Very extra challenging.
This guy has 2 minutes to make a miracle happen, and you're just standing there.
Second trip to the octagon in 2024.
And that's a short left hook there, and then takes one.
Moreno's closing in on attempting 300 strikes in this fight. He's already landed more than 100. That's about double the amount of Albazi.
You just gotta love that Moreno is completely up. Won every round so far, but still pushing forward. I think he wants to get a finish if he can. Yeah, he does to be able to put him out here, make a stand, put a stamp on the end of this fight. Remind the division who he is.
What's the odds now, Fitz? Minus 20,000. Oh, got the right on this. Perhaps all that's left is
Step in, lead elbow. And then the right hook. Stumbling Albazi again. I don't think we're going to get that funny scorecard this time, Dan. This is a 50-45 if I've ever seen one. Thirty seconds. And Albazi is like, we're going to do this right now, but I'm going to still back up. Oh, man. That was blitzing. That was not competitive. That was not competitive, y'all. That was not competitive. I thought it was going to be competitive. It was not competitive. All right. Thanks, Dan, for supporting the platform. Like always, congratulations on the new house. Damn, Albazi, you got beat the fuck up.
Welcome back. They went the distance in our main event. What a showing it was for Brandon Moreno. It's Amir Albazi.
Let's listen to this announcement right quick.
After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 49-46.
What?
45 and 50-45 for the winner.
Who gave a round to Albazi? I don't. What was that judge watching? Dan, I just don't know. But here we go. Jake Miller gets the honor of the end credit here. Make sure we can actually see that right there. Jake Miller. That shit was funny. I'd rather go to Rose's Barber than watch this 5 rounds. Unfortunately, we needed all 5 rounds to get the outcome that we were all looking for. I know that a lot of you guys were not very keen on Albazi because you guys thought that Kai Kara France got robbed. I can't really argue with that. But this fight card had its moments. It really was not really like this fight card. It needed Derek Lewis. All right, this fight card needed Derek Lewis, and it didn't have it. And this fight card went on way too long. So thank you so much being the stream sponsor, Dan Jensen. Thank you so much. Jake Miller with the comment of the stream. And the most important comment is from Dan Jensen. He says, sleep well and be safe out there in the real world. We'll see you again next Saturday afternoon. Thank you so much for watching.